Good evening, everyone. Sorry for the slow start. It's Wednesday, July 23rd, 11 p.m. Central Standard Time here in Champaign, Illinois. I was sort of running around last minute trying to get the green screen set up. I feel like I got the wrong I got these green cards at different sizes for the different games, and now I feel like I've gotten the wrong one. Let me just see if this is going to work or if I need to go get the other one. Kind of. It is kind of the wrong size. All right. Well, we'll fix it on our next break. All right. So we're playing Heredity, the Book of Swan. This is actually chapter 5, the final chapter. A little bit of a bittersweet moment here since we've been enjoying this game so much. However, as predicted, anytime we have these multi-part streams that spread out over the course of a month or so, each different part, we lose people in the journey. And YouTube now says 3 concurrent viewers, which basically just means it's me and Corsican and my laptop. But that's all right. You can see I've set up the game. I can't remember exactly who had what, but you're allowed to rearrange things between chapters so we can discuss. I've given the basic kit for each of our people, at least these are our 2 main people. Maeve has the rifle and the glasses that help her shoot. Selena has the knife and the jacket that lets her do hand-to-hand combat. She's also, both of these 2 have cards that help them draw well from the Karma deck. Maeve has, actually, this is not what we want here. We want this over here. Selena is our hand-to-hand melee combat, so these boots let her move for free when she combats, when she does melee actions. And then these two are support characters. I don't remember how we divided stuff. We can change this if we want. Jamal currently has gas mask that can be upgraded and hasn't been upgraded yet. A medic coat that's new from the last mission that also can be upgraded that lets him be a better healer. So he's going to be our healer. And then some boots that can be upgraded. So all three of his things can be upgraded. That lets him pick up gear automatically. We do have 3 gear tokens from our last mission, so probably it makes sense to give that to him. However, Brick also has something that can be upgraded that we don't know exactly how it will upgrade. He's got his multi-tool that he's been carrying around the whole game. And then he's got 2 things that are new. One is this training manual, which says you have to put a token here, and after that you fight with you punch and kick with a 2 instead of a 1. But it does cost you an extra action to do so. Not terrible. You might even argue that we should give it to Selena. In fact, that's not a terrible idea. I mean, if Selena is our hand-to-hand combat, she can only use the knife once. I wonder if it makes sense to give her this so that she can knife and then punch. On the other hand, maybe we need someone to use all their actions doing this, and she's already got actions knifing. Then he's got his own boots. 3 of them have boots. We're missing 1 set of boots, which we didn't pick up in the last chapter. These are the super boots that took us 2 chapters to upgrade. You have to spend all 3 of your actions, but when you do, you sort of fly in the air and land on someone and do 2 damage that can't be blocked by shields. Pretty good. And they can take a wound. Then we've got the lizard in the backpack. You remember how that works. You let loose the lizard. It takes 2 turns to do it. And then he jumps on someone nearby and does a little bit of poison damage. And then we got this weird hat that we don't really understand how it works. Basically, you can put a wound on it instead of putting a wound on yourself. As soon as you do, you flip this card. What happens at that point, we don't know, but I figured we'd give that to Brick. All right, any thoughts about rearranging these? Corsican says we should upgrade something early. I agree with that. What's that? Why is it doing that? I expect there to be some combat in this chapter. Yes, I do too. So the last, we should chat a little bit. The last chapter we played was phenomenal. It took us 2 tries to do it. The first time we died very quickly. The second time we did very well. I worry a little bit. Actually, I have a little bit of regret from our last chapter. Regret is a killer. But I know that those parasites could have given us some abilities, and it's a little bit sad that we did so well, or we came out of that so unscathed, that we didn't get the upgrades of the creature parasites. I'm a little sad about that. I think maybe they could have helped us in the next mission. The other thing to remind us is how the last scenario ended. We crawled in a hole in a tree looking for the master of these revenant biological annihilation style world. So we're basically in part 2 of that final place. We're still there. We're still in this weird world. And now we've gone down into the tree. My guess is the hat is just a couple of ticks of free damage. I see. You mean when we flip it, it's going to let us do it again. Corsican agrees with me. We may have played that chapter a little too cautiously, but we played it well. Okay, I think that's a fair statement. So let's talk about the two questions I had. Do we want to think about giving Selena this hand-to-hand combat thing? The only problem is she'd have to waste an action on it. So probably not. Probably it's like a move and attack. Then she'd only have one action left. She couldn't do this. But Brick can move, do this, and attack, whereas Selena can move and knife. So maybe this makes sense. Now, the question I have for you is, if we only have 3 gears at the start, what should we upgrade? I think you could make a case that this is the way to go. Like this, if we upgrade this, it's going to let us get more gears. This feels like the upgrade of this is going to be you collect all gear as soon as you walk through it. Don't you think that's probably going to be the upgrade? But it costs 4, so we actually can't do that right away. But another upgrade, if this is going to be combat, would be to upgrade this training manual that lets us fight stronger. It only costs 2 to upgrade, and I wonder what it may be. Just that if we upgrade this, we don't even have to spend an action. So this is one. This is another one. Then we've got the medic jacket that can be upgraded. And we've got the gas mask that can be upgraded. And I think that's it. Gas mask, gear boots, and coat, and training manual. It's gonna bother me that this green thing is wrong. I think I'm gonna go ahead and fix that now. Just give me a second here. This it? This bigger? The same to me. These are both say Chroma 4. Is that not what I use for this? Clearly this is too big. That feels right. I just need to adjust it. All right, let me just adjust it here. I feel like you're not getting as professional a stream today as you normally get. Is that better? No, it's still wrong. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now we're ready to play. Let's see what Corsican has decided. It's not stream quality, it's the little green I didn't mean video quality. I don't mean we have a lesser video quality. I mean we have a lesser quality of professionalism in front of the camera. Okay, so Coruscant says upgrade of choice should either be the medic coat or the training manual. Okay. Maybe we should at least see what we look at. Like if we see the whole place is littered with gear, then we go one way. If it looks like, all right, so, but who are we going to give the gear to? I guess Jamal can pick up his own gear. Let's give Brick the 2 gear he needs for his training manual. He's ready to fight today. So I'm going to give him the 2 gear he needs to upgrade this, and Jamal will hold on to 1 of the gears for the rest of his stuff. Now I'm having a second thoughts. Like, are we going to need combat right away? No. So maybe we should be upgrading the collection of gear, and then when we get the gear, surely we'll have enough to let him upgrade his combat. But you think it could happen right away, huh? All right, we'll just do it like that. Anything else for us to do before we get started? Looks like Isara is not going to make it on time today. Wow, that coffee's good. That's the Colombian. Look at that little green thing right there. I don't understand why my thing is suddenly different. Like, did the camera get moved? Maybe that's what happened. All right, I can fix that little thing on the next break. We'll live with it for now. Unless this one is smaller. No, that's worse. Totally unprofessional channel. Oh, there, we fixed it. All right, here we go. Coruscant has a lot of expectations. I don't expect the characters to be separated. I don't think it would hurt to give either Brick or Jamal all the gears. Adapt once we see the starting position. I'm okay with this. I can always trade it. All right, here we go. Anything else to talk about? If not, let's start our adventure. Chapter 5, Jerome Chance. Setup. We have a temple. 501 and 502. Okay, we've entered into a temple. Select the items. Shuffle them together. What? Ugh, we lost all our items. What? Except if we had some nice parasite abilities. Select the items you're carrying, not what they're wearing. What they're wearing? Or only what they're carrying? Because they're wearing stuff and carrying stuff. Do you think it means just carrying or wearing and carrying? Let me see if the book refers to them differently. I mean, they're all items. Anchors on the left and right, allowing you to equip items. All right, they're all the same. So that's ridiculous. I mean, that's not good. If we had parasites, we'd get to keep the parasite abilities. Okay, well, that's gonna be rough. collect your items, shuffle them together, randomly draw 6, and then divide the remaining items. Okay, so actually it's basically just saying 6 are going to be scattered out there, but the rest we're going to have. So we really got to hope that we get our important ones. Okay, 6 go out, divide the rest, and everyone takes a wound. Lovely. All right, let's see what we got here as our 501 and 502. We're inside an ancient open-air temple. It's been completely taken over by the lush vegetation from the complex we just left. A few largely abandoned scientific facilities remain. The gigantic tentacular creature looms before us, occupying every inch of space in the temple and blocking the way. Its tentacles slash the air as if to protect something. Suddenly, we hear a scream, "Help!" It's Swan. His voice is coming from the furthest part of the temple. We need to find a way to reach him quickly. All right. So here's our starting position. 2 of the people are starting there in the temple. Okay. The enormous tentacles grab and shake us around, but don't harm us. Our gear is scattered in all directions. After a struggle, we all wiggle free, falling heavily to the ground. As we're pulling ourselves to our feet, the creature retreats. So here's the other part of the temple that we can see. All right, so here's our temple. Corsican says, I don't like this. All right, maybe we have a chance to get some more parasite abilities here. Maybe we shouldn't play this too cautiously. All right, so we've got a hand over here, 2 gear. Lots of letters, X's, Z, X, X, and 505. All right, let's continue following these instructions. Take 501, take 502. We've done that. Collected our items, shuffled them, draw 6. Okay, so I'm going to just, without looking, draw 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, ouch. 5, ouch. 6. Wow, our gun and our knife. That's rough. All right, the rest we can divide back up. I'm just going to give them to everyone who used to have their stuff. And Maeve and Selena don't have their knife. But maybe we give Selena the training manual now. Instead of Brick. There's her Lucky Charms. And there's the melee boots. All right. So there's our 6 items. And we're told to give them reference tokens. A little bit of a finicky, fiddly stuff going on here. 3s, 2s, 1s, 6s. I just need a 5. Okay, what exactly does it say? It just wants to put them... Randomly draw 6. Use reference tokens to randomly assign them to the locations marked with an X. Okay, so that's our X. I'll put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then these we randomly assign. Okay. All right, just rearrange these by order. 1, 2, 3. So 2 we want badly, the knife. And 6 we want badly, which is right here. That's not too bad luck for us. I mean, I guess you could get to any of these without triggering anything. But this is a window, right? We can't walk through that. So maybe we got lucky having our 2 important ones right here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right, and then we start our characters. It's kind of weird. Don't you think? Like, why go through all that trouble if we're just going to be able to pick half of these things up? All right, now we all take a wound. And then the hourglass goes on the timeline. Then we flip this. Where's the 505 thing? Where's the card that tells us about 505? Take 503. Take 506. Maybe we're going to learn about those now. Okay. All right, so this flips and covers our deck, but it told us to take 503 and 505. Okay, so let's take our wounds first. Everyone takes a wound. So we can put one on the leather jacket without any harm. I guess right now we're not going to be doing much. Well, let's let someone block the talking, someone block looking, and more no talking. All right, so that's our wounds. I guess we're not going to be doing this. No, I'll put it on talking. Okay. These we don't own. All right, let's pick these up soon. All right, here's 503 now. Prepare the story deck. Take 504. Place it under this card without reading it. All right. Check the terrain cards you have already revealed. Add, without reading it, 505 to the bottom of the story deck. Because of this, the bottom of the story deck. The story deck should now contain 2 cards. Okay, here is our story deck. So every time we see this, we take a card, I guess, and we put it at the bottom of the story deck without reading it. The full rules are explained on the back of this card, which it's going to tell us right now to flip. Okay, so it has 2 cards in it. Give this deck to one of the player characters who will be responsible for managing it. And then we flip this card without reading the cards in the story deck. Okay, here's how the story deck works. And this is getting interesting. Whenever you reveal a terrain card with a red warning thing, take the corresponding cards added to the bottom of the story deck without reading it. Always look for that when you flip a card. Never shuffle this deck. Remember, whenever you're instructed to add a story card, add it to the bottom. This card serves as a player aid and a cache on top of the cards in the story deck. It doesn't count as a card in this deck. How interesting. You gotta love how every chapter is so different. All right, so this is our story deck. We're just gonna put it off to the side somewhere. We don't really have an off to the side with this game. It's just too packed, but I'll put it over there. All right, that was that. And then it told us to take 506. Time's running out. The creature has gone. We need to move quickly to find it and rescue Swan, who knows what it might do to him. As we are preparing to move, concealed speakers in the temple crackle into life. So this gets anchored to our family card. It says time is short. If there are no cards left in the story deck, then we're going to die. Otherwise, take the top card and apply its effect. So every round, one of the story cards is going to come out. So we have to be traveling. I guess that's the idea, right? It's forcing us to travel and explore. And if we take too long, then we'll run out of time in the story deck. So maybe that's the stuff about picking up stuff. Like we don't have time to be traipsing around picking up all our gear. We need to be traveling. So let's look at this for a second. What gear do we really care about? We absolutely need these two. This is our whole lifeblood. What keeps us alive is Maeve and her rifle. 5 and 6. It also seems like splitting up is a good idea because that would let us get more story cards out by exploring. So there's a way to walk off this way, and that's it. There's no walking off here. But probably when you walk off here, it's going to bring stuff around here. And as a reminder, you cannot walk through the blue windows. So there's no walking into this. You'd have to circle around for this. But the one is the hat. We could live without the hat, although I'm curious to see what it is. So I think we can pick up the gun immediately, walk over here, pick up the precision eyeglasses. Unfortunately, we'd like Maeve to do both, so she doesn't have to trade with people, but probably, well, she can just linger behind everyone a little bit. That's not a terrible idea. So let Maeve go like one, pick up, move, pick up, and then she'll just be behind people a little bit. Oh, we want Selena to get her knife. Sorry, we want, okay, let's just start doing it because we're clearly doing this. So Selena is going to walk over to the knife too. That's one walk action. And then she's going to use her hands to pick up the knife. And now she's got her knife. Maeve. Yes, I just got these parts confused, but I did it right now. Here, let's do it like this. Okay, Maeve is going to pick up her rifle, which is right in her space. Now, the other thing we want are those eyeglasses, which are luckily right here, so Maeve can pick up her eyeglasses. That's 5. All right. So we just have these things here now. I'll put them over here. The hat, the medic coat, and the gas mask. I guess the medic coat is the one of these I'm most interested in. And that's right here. Okay. So we were giving that to Jamal. So let Jamal walk up there and pick up his medic coat. Because I have a feeling we might need some healing. What we don't know is if we need to go this way or this, but we can't explore from here. But what's this? What's this hand thing here? What does that look like to you? And gear. Oh, I wish I had moved Jamal there, but okay. I mean, I think we want to do this. Send Brick over there, huh? Okay, let's do it. So Brick is going to walk for 1. Now, is he going to pick up the gas mask or just leave it? I guess we want him to do stuff. So maybe we'll pick it up later. Let's have him walk for 2. All right, now what do you want to do? Should he pick up the gear or should he do this thing? Is this going to be like making sound? What is it? I think maybe we should do this. Hand first, says Corsican. All right, let's do it. Hand first. So Brick is doing the hand. Well, we could also heal ourselves. Everyone's got an action. Instead of doing that, everyone could heal. But maybe... All right, let's do the hand action. Let's see what happens. Let's not mess around. Time is of the essence. 5:07. Better to get ourselves more options out. Okay, look what 5:07 is. It's a crossbow bolt. So it looks like you're not using, you don't have a crossbow, you're just using it as a weapon. You put 3 tokens on it, and then you can use it 3 times. And each time you use it, you can do 4 damage. Or you can study the bolt to make more. That's interesting. Okay, so Brick is a good person to give that to. 3 crossbow bolts, or you can use your hand to study it. All right, now, as far as the rest of them go, I wonder if we shouldn't heal now. I mean, I do want to explore, but on the other hand, Jamal can heal people for 2, so maybe... Well, let's not be so cautious like we are normally. Let's explore a little bit. Jamal can still explore. Let's have him explore out here. Let's discover some stuff. Ooh, that looks scary. That's the creature with its tree tentacles. All right, now, as soon as we explore into there, it looks like we're drawing a card. Look at that little like tramway rope that this creature has got his hands around. This area looks dangerous. Does it go here? I guess it goes here. It's a little weird. But because we're now in this entire area. We're in the area with 1 now. But 509 comes out. Oh boy, we already have combat. A little way off, the creature's tentacles sweep menacingly through the air. In its center, a gigantic eye stares balefully at me. Take 512, place it to the left of 508. Okay, so more area here. It looks like we have a ballista here to shoot him in the eye with, maybe, and a gear. Okay, wow, combat already. So a gear on this space and an eyeball on this space to check out the ballista. All right, now add 110, then 111 at the bottom of the story. This is so interesting, this story deck. I'm so curious about it. So without looking at it, we add those on the bottom, 10 and 11. Place the eye as shown opposite. So there's our eye creature here. Now, he is hostile. He is going to be attacking us. We could poke him in the eye, though, as an action. Or we can fight him. He doesn't have much defense, but he has 9 health. It's a lot of health, but we do have our knife and our gun back, which can pretty much do that shot in one. And he's doing very little damage. As soon as we kill him, though, we put a skull on the family thing, which we don't know what that does. All right, let's just put this out here next to him. Next to him, no. In the timeline. So he'll act at the end of this round, which is soon, but he's only going to do 1 damage to someone near him. And he can walk. No, he can't walk. He can't walk. He cannot walk. So actually, while he's sitting here, he does nothing. It's only if we walk right up to him. The red lines, remember, you get wounded when you cross them. And he can't melee attack through the window. So actually, he's not really doing anything to us now. Isara wants to just kill that little poor eye. I'm not sure these guys are really our enemies. But he doesn't do anything till we walk over to him. So I think for now, he's not really doing anything to us. He's not really causing us any problems. But maybe we need to get him to advance the story. All right, well, let's do the rest of our stuff here. We do have more stuff we can do. We can push forward. It is interesting that there's no way to walk this way. Like, that's the end of it. But you can range shoot through the windows. Are they windows or they're just hedges? I guess they're hedges in this case. But brick is done. I guess it makes sense to move up. So let's have Maeve walk up here. Get everyone together. Selena, all she can do is walk over here. Let's keep the family close together. What happened? We picked up the 5, right? Why do I have 3 tokens but only 2 objects? We already got this? No, 1 we didn't get, 4 we didn't get, but we got 5 and we got 3. All right, I guess that's right. So there's only 2 items we haven't picked up. Everyone's used all their actions. That's it. We're done with our turn. All right, so now this goes over to here. This guy has nothing to do. There's no one within his range to fight. And he doesn't move. But now we go here and we get our first taste of the story deck. It says, time's running out. The creature is gone. We need to move quickly to find it and rescue Swan. So it says, what does it say? It says, here's a death condition. If there are no cards in the story deck, then we flip this. Otherwise, take the top card in the deck directly under the cache and apply its effects. Okay, so we go to our story deck. We remind ourselves of the rules. Adding new cards, never shuffle. That's the thing. Okay, so our timeline family card told us to take the top card. Speakers begin to crackle in the temple. Friends, we shall be together again soon, and you will have an important choice to make. Surrender, don't run away. Why not settle this peacefully? My gut tells me, the voice bursts out laughing, we shall soon be dealing with some scavengers. They are the only ones I have not directly created, even though they exist as the result of my actions. It's a very long story I can't wait to tell you. In the distance, we hear the sound of hurrying footsteps and the demented screams of scavengers. An important choice to make. He says, surrender, don't run away. Settle this peacefully. He's created everyone except... So we're talking to like the professor who's created all these creatures in the world. Apply the reinforcements effect below. If fewer than 4 scavengers are in play, then add 1 on a red X. So scavengers are going to come out. Apply the reinforcements effect. So this happens every time. Normally we only do the top stuff once. I can't tell if it really means we're supposed to do it every time or just... Well, we do it now for sure. We're bringing out a scavenger. So what is this scavenger? I guess it looks like this guy here. Is there a bunch of them? All right, so he's coming out on the red X, which was where we started, right next to Selena with her knife. And that's going to anchor it. So he's going to move the next time. He's very weak, though. Oh, I see. Here it is. There's the rule. After activating it, we do the reinforcements. So if we kill it, do nothing? If we kill it, we still leave this anchor. This is never going to leave the timeline. So we can just kill the token and that'll buy us around before a new one comes out. But will it attack right away? It comes out. I'm only a little bit confused, like what happens on the next turn? Does it come out and attack, or does it come out and give us one turn off? Not 100% sure about that. Okay, but he's come out. He will attack us on the next turn, and that anchors in. All right. So it's our turn now. Well, nothing bad's going to happen when we kill it. We can see. And Selena is right here. So it makes sense for her to just kill it. I think she should just be able to kill it in one shot. Is there anything we want her to do first, though? Probably not. All right, let's just have Selena kill this thing, because if she misses, then someone else might have to take care of it. All right, so she's doing her knife action. That's a 5. We need 4 to kill it, so she could use some help. And Maeve could shoot through there and help her. But she's got her karma thing, so I think we should just take a shot at it. And not only that, she'll be able to have a free movement if she does kill it. Okay, here we go. -1, that's great. 5 minus 1 is 4. That's a 3 plus a 1, that's enough to kill it. All right, so we have killed it with the pacifist card. We can have his gear. So now we follow the rules. Do nothing. So we get rid of this guy. At the next round, he's going to come out. But I think he still activates on that next round. That's a little weird. After activating... No, he won't act on the next round. This will activate, no one will trigger because no one's left, and then we'll bring a new one out. Okay, that's fine. So it does even buy us a little bit of time. We have killed it with the pacifist card. Is there any other game where that sentence can truthfully be uttered? All right. So now let's get a move on here. So we're actually in this area. I think Jamal might as well pick up this hat. In fact, the moment... No, he walked in here first. I was trying to think of his shoes. Entering or leaving an area that contains a gear, collect one automatically. Okay, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm just trying to think if he picks this up automatically. Guess it doesn't matter. Let him go ahead and pick up that hat for one action. I know Brick was wearing it, but it might as well be Jamal. Selena's free move. Yes, thank you. All right. Selena is moving for free because of her shoes. Great. So the only gear that's left is the 4, which is right here, which someone could pick up since the 3 of them are right in that area. But only Brick has a free head for it. So maybe we'll let him do it. This is picked up. All right. I kind of want Brick to pick up this gear. So Brick is going to pick up this gear for 2. He's now got 4 gear, which he has nothing to use it on. So someone's going to have to take that gear from him at some point. Something's weird about this. These cards don't look like they're connected. Can you see there's like a blue thing here? Like, I feel like something's gone wrong. I don't know how to check for it, though. Like, something is... This card doesn't belong here. This does not connect. We've done something wrong. We've done something wrong, but I don't know what. But this card clearly doesn't fit here. Like, this does not connect to this, and this does not connect to this. So something has gone wrong. But how the hell are we going to figure it out? We're supposed to go to the left, you think? That would be a nice, easy fix if that's the case. Yes. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Good work. Very good work. All right. Thank you. At least I spotted something was wrong. Okay, so that's there. But where, how do we get here? Like, how are we gonna, there's no more explore. And where's this gear token? Should there be another card here? What about this one? Because there's no way to explore into here. There's no more explore cards. No more, there's no more feet. Yes, we can walk in here, but there's no more feet. Don't you think it looks like there should be cards here? $509 we got out. That brought this out. Let me just make sure it didn't tell us something else to do. Well, that was poke in the eye. 509 is just that. Take 512, put it to the left of 508. So nothing is bringing out a card here? That's very weird. Doesn't seem right. Maybe more story cards will bring something out here, I guess. Just doesn't seem right to me, though. It feels like maybe we've missed something. Let me just peek in here. No, there's no card with a low number here. I guess we can keep playing and hope that a story brings something out here. All right. Well, I mean, I'm curious to look at this ballista. You can poke this thing in the eye. I guess you have to be in here to poke it in the eye. And we could just grab the ballista and kill it. Well, Brick has to get out of here. So I thought I used an action to pick up his stuff, his gear. Did I do that last time? Boy, I'm not. Did I do it this turn and forget to put a token here? You tell me if I picked it up last time. Otherwise, I'm just going to bring him back with the... Well, I don't really want to bring him back if a new area is going to open up here. All right, I'm going to have Jamal walk in here and look at this thing. So he's going to walk in there, which gives him this gear because of his shoes. And he's going to look at this ballista. Whether we should shoot that eye or not, I don't know. But he's going to go ahead and do that. 513. I find a heavy wooden crossbow attached to a mount. Unfortunately, there are no bolts nearby. Yeah, well, we know Brick has the bolt. Also, the crossbow has clearly not been used for years. There must be some way to give it a new lease of life by tightening up its mechanism and upgrading the frame. So if you have the crossbow bolt, you can perform that action, a range of 3, 5 damage, and it uses a bolt. Or you can upgrade the crossbow by spending a gear. Probably we should have thought about that needing to be Brick, but that's okay. He does have a thing to do. All right, so that's the crossbow that can be upgraded, but he's out of actions. Something's wrong here. We can't get to the crossbow? Yes, we can. Look. We're allowed to walk right through the white. The whites are just blocking rooms. They're the least of the blocks. But what's going on here? Like here we have to walk back around because there's nothing here? How could there be nothing here? I really don't understand that. It really feels like something's gone wrong. Really feels like something's gone wrong with this card to me. Well, why don't we take a break? It's time for a break. Let's take a break. I'll peek around and see if I can understand what's happening here. I'll see you in 8 minutes. We are back. We're having a little bit of a rocky start to this scenario for a bunch of reasons, but one of them is that it really looks like there should be some terrain here, and there isn't. And there's no obvious way for us to explore anywhere else. There is only one thing really to do, which is to deal with this eye, unless there's some missing terrain that I can't find. But let's go about our business. Let's go deal with that eye. So as I see it, there are really two possible things we can do. We can go and poke this thing in the eye, or we can try to get the bolt over here and shoot it with the ballista and the gun. I mean, we have gun and the crossbow bolt. So, and a new guy's going to come out, but maybe Maeve can shoot that guy from here. So maybe we just have Selena walk in there. I mean, she's going to have to... I think maybe she's only got two... She's only got two actions left. I think maybe, because we don't want her to walk in here just to take a damage, I think maybe the thing to do is move Selena in here, which takes a damage, which we'll put on her jacket, and then use a heal action to heal one of these. So she's ready to confront this. All right, wait, I gotta stop that. That's not the right thing to do yet. Not unless we're sure we want to poke it in the eye. Otherwise, there's no point walking over to it. Okay, so here's the question I have for you. Do we want to poke this thing in the eye short before we kill it to see if maybe it wants to talk to us? Or are we just going to kill it? Because we can't tell if it's, like, is it worth walking over there to try to interact with it before we kill it? Or should we just focus our efforts on getting the bolt and shooting it? Any thoughts? Can we poke it from a distance? I don't think so. That doesn't really make sense. It feels like you got to be right there with it. By the way, I moved Jamal here. He picked up the gear. So there's still one gear left here. He's not going to be doing this, but he's out of actions. Brick is the one with the bolt. We need to get him over there. There's no reason for him to be here other than this broken tile. I guess I'll just start walking Brick back out. 1, 2. He's right where the bad guy's going to come, but so be it. He's got to get there eventually. I'm not going to have him pick up the gas mask. We'll worry about getting it when we need it, if we never need it. So he's done. He's going to be here when this guy comes out, but Maeve can shoot that guy. The only question I have is if Selena should try to interact with this guy. It feels like we're going to have to walk here anyway. So I'm sort of inclined to have her poke it in the eye, but maybe we should just shoot it on the next turn. 1, 2, do. Okay, so tell you what we'll do. We'll just heal. Let's just heal everyone. But Maeve has our full turn to take. She could kill that eye just with her gun. This feels very suboptimal. I worry about killing it too. I need Maeve to stay here. So why don't we do this? I need Maeve to stay here so she can shoot this guy. So Maeve is going to use her actions to heal herself and heal Selena. She can't heal Jamal because he's one away from her. just feels very inefficient. One, two. He'll be ready for the ballista. All right, no one is saying anything. I'm going to go poke that thing in the eye. So I'm going to move Selena up here. She's going to walk and take a damage from crossing the red line. And then she's going to spend her last action to heal herself so she's fresh. And Maeve is going to do nothing with her last action and just waste it. Oh, Corsican says, I did vote for poke for reasons above. I think try poking it first. I think the skull on the family card is going to be a bad thing in the long run. Okay, good idea. All right, so we're done with one wasted action. That's fine. So this moves to the eye. The eye tries the melee attack. It can't reach us, so it does nothing. The scavenger now goes. We do this bottom thing only. He tries to walk, but there are no scavengers, so nothing happens. But then it says we run the reinforcements. The reinforcement says a new scavenger comes out here. So they're going to start building up here every round. But now that this has happened, we're done with this guy's phase. So now we come back here, which tells us to take the next card that's in here. Let's see what happens here. We need to get a new card out in this story deck or we're in trouble. The voice continues to resonate amid the chaos. How interesting. It looks like the ectoplasm is getting involved too. You've already met, I believe. I'm talking about that big organic lump that manages the ecosystem. First, I was quite proud to have created Alpha. Then it upstaged me. Now it galls me to think Alpha's trying to use Swan to avoid declining. But it's my Swan and my family. Don't stand for it, friends. Soon we shall be together again. We hear a long, sad wail. Then the vegetation begins rustling and swishing, followed by a deafening buzzing. Suddenly, swarms of different types of insects burst from the bushes and fly at us. For each player character, why does it say for each player character? There's always 4. Place 1 on the area occupied by the player character. I see. So we're putting these special tokens out of buzzing insects. Let me find them here. Boy, this is a hectic scenario, huh? Last one, we were just walking around, exploring. This one is just going crazy on us. All right, so insects just came at us, a whole bunch of them. And then we anchor this into the timeline, but let's read the rules. If there's one or more insects in an area, they attack every character in that area. They do 2 damage plus 1 per insect, and then the insects immediately relocate to wherever the people are. Okay. You can't kill these insects. There's no way to kill the insects. What the hell? You can't kill the insects? And this seems to suggest that you don't want to be in the same area. Like if you're all in the same area, they all have more effect. It's better to be spread out. Well, you can still use your defense and you still get your karma. Okay, so that was that. And then there's no way to get rid of them. That's insanity. All right, we obviously have to hurry up and get to this thing, except there's nowhere to go. There's no explore action. We're going to need to get to that ballista and kill that eye if we need to. All right, so now it's our turn again. All right. So Maeve could shoot this guy for one action, but perhaps more importantly, we should poke that thing in the eye and figure out whether we have to kill it or not. So let's do that. Selena is going to walk over there and poke it and be ready to stab it if need be. And Brick is going to go 1, 2, and he's going to fire up the crossbow bolt. And Jamal is going to fix the crossbow bolt. So everyone has a job. And hopefully we can keep them separate from each other so these insects don't do too much damage. And maybe heal up while we got a chance. Okay, so let's do one thing at a time. First, I think we should have Jamal improve the crossbow. So he can use a hand action to upgrade the crossbow. Spends a gear, does the hand action, upgrades the crossbow. Now we see this card. Takes me a while, but the result is worth it. The firing mechanism can now be drawn in its full power, and the strengthened frame will withstand the tension without any problem. So now when you use the crossbow, it does 10 damage? 10 damage? That's insane. That's very serious. I wonder if we should even use it on that eye or save it for something. And up to 3 range. So it could kill this guy too. But we only have 3 shots of it. Although you can improve the bolts and learn how to make more. That absolutely seems useful. So probably we don't want to fire the crossbow this turn. Well, yeah, we could fire it once. All right, let's get... Maybe it's better for us to shoot this with Maeve, and then if she misses him... Actually, even if she hits him, she may not kill him. +1, but she probably will. All right, I think we need to have Maeve kill this guy before she moves on. So let's have her shoot. She can shoot range. Before drawing a karma card, we could have her use her lucky charm to guarantee a damage of 5, which would kill it. Or we draw a karma card. Let me just see. So a damage of 5. We need 5 to kill it. So this would succeed. This would succeed. That would fail. That would succeed. That would succeed. That would succeed. That would succeed. Fail. So 2 fails out of 8 cards. I don't think it's worth spending something to get rid of a 25%. We'd have to spend an action to get rid of a 25% chance. I think we might as well just... Oh, he's only 4. He's not even 5. Okay. So she's going to shoot. There's her shoot. She's +1, so she's actually doing 5 damage. 5 damage, she needs 4. So a -1 won't fail, but a -2 will fail. Okay, so we choose whatever, a -1, +1, doesn't matter. She's killed it. That buys us a little more time. Now Brick is going to get to that crossbow bolt, I guess. So I guess we don't even know if we need the crossbow bolt yet. Maybe we should poke it in the eye first. All right, so Selena is going to walk over to this eye, and then she's going to poke it in the eye. Hey, look, as long as you move away from where the insects are, you actually avoid their damage. So just something to think about. All right, she's poking the eyeball. Let's see what happens. I don't trust this voice of this scientist. So we're poking it in the eye. Here we go. The eye recoils when I touch it. Then the monster moves back, allowing us to move forward. Player characters with a parasite experience a stabbing pain of 3 wounds. Maybe it is good we don't have those parasites. So, do you think that would mean all player characters in the whole world? Or, I mean, it doesn't matter for us, but would that mean all player characters anywhere or just player characters next to this? I guess it means everywhere, right? Okay, so 508 flips. So the tentacle was blocking our way, and now we absolutely can move about. Because now there is a move, but we're over here. Now, what did he do? Did he move? 508 and 512, which is where the eye is. Okay. I hope we don't lose that crossbow bolt. Crossbow bolt is still there. All right, let's see what's happened here. So there was a gear there. Now there's a gear there. And there's another eye here now. Looks like these might be more crossbow bolts. Selena's here. The eye retreats, and this gets burned. So the eye is gone. We actually poked it in the eye, and we didn't have to shoot it. That's pretty cool. And Selena is sitting here with a gear on her space and no bug. And notice that both of these explore to the same card. They both say 515. So whatever you explore is probably going to bring out both of these cards. So it may be that our best bet is to get out of here and away from these bugs. Unfortunately, well, that may not be the case, because maybe if she explores 515 and it connects these, then the bug will be in our space. So I think what we'll do is we'll have Selena either pick up this gear or walk over here. And we'll have, although she could bring the bugs to us. 1, 2. All right, we're got to get Brick out of here. So let's have Brick move 1, move 2, and let's let Brick explore up here. So Brick is going to move to that Unless we want him to be prepared to go to this ballista if he's needed. I guess that makes sense. Let's leave him walked right into here for now. Let's have Jamal look at this thing. 514. Surely we want to see everything there is to see. Oh, it's not a zip line. It's a zip line, not a ballista. We could use the zip line to get back down faster. There's a small defective motor connected to the pulley. I should be able to fix it so the system can work in both directions. So if we use the zip line, we end up over here. During this movement, you could perform an attack action targeting any area through which the rope passes. Add 2 to the result, so it's a damage thing. And then we can repair the motor. Huh. This is kind of weird, to be honest. Like, it's 1, 2 away versus 1 away. And you're killing people here, but there's no one here. Get back down. I don't even know. Oh, I guess we've walked up to this plateau here. It's kind of weird, but repair the motor. I mean, he does have another action. He could repair the motor. It's just weird because these people are just 1 spot away from walking to where the zip line seems to take you. So yeah, I guess you could attack the eye, but we didn't bother attacking the eye. Maybe we're gonna, now that's gonna be worse for us because the eye is gonna be out later. But so is there no point in us doing this zip line because we can just walk there just as easily? I guess we're not going to mess with the zip line, but he can take the zip line because it's faster for him to get here. So I'm going to have Jamal. No, not yet. We're just going to have Brick finish his walk. He's going to walk over here and he is going to explore out and we'll see what happens here. And then we'll decide what to do with the rest of the people. I know this is crazy that I keep changing my mind. I'm going to have Maeve go ahead and do it. 1, 2 for her to explore. That way Brick can still divert to the crossbow if needed. All right, so 5:15. The monster looms in front of me again. Its mouth parts snap at the air, trying to catch anything that passes within reach. I gotta say, this scenario keeps bringing out cards that feel like they're the wrong cards. Like, the monster looms in front of me again, like, it just feels like it's coming out of nowhere. Like, we had no, like, I know he retreated a little bit. I guess he's just off screen, but it's a little confusing. So I guess the eye and the mouths are all part of the same creature. But he's not really an enemy. He's just like unsure. All right, but let's see what else we got. It says take 516. At least we got more area. 516, then 517, and 518. So at least we're getting more exploration. Put a mouth on each of the 3 M slots. Okay. But I do like the idea that we're trying to avoid killing it. Trying to avoid direct combat if we can. All right, 516 comes out above 512B. Wow, lots of mouths. 517 comes out here. And 518 comes out here. I still don't understand what's happening here. Something really feels wrong, but there doesn't seem to be any way to fix it. Let's just hope it's not critical. Like, this doesn't make sense that there's no... Well, maybe I'm wrong. Like, there's no way off to this side either. But this looks like shrubbery is blocking your way. I guess shrubbery is blocking your way here, but not here. All right, let's not worry about it. I feel like maybe they didn't test this last chapter as much as the others. All right, let's get everything in here properly. It does, on the other hand, you got to give it credit for feeling like a dangerous finale. It is capturing that vibe. And I'll tell you the part I actually quite like about this scenario. I like that we've got this professor voice, crazy professor, and these creatures, and they seem to be in tension. All right, so let's now put stuff. We've got an eye to look at here. We've got a hand over here. No, we got to do it this way. Hand over here. An eye over here. As soon as this card came out, we're supposed to go grab 519 and put it, without looking at anything else, at the bottom of the story deck. That buys us a little more time and gets us a little more story. And then that rule said a mouth goes on the M slot. So there's a mouth. That was an eye. There's a mouth. And there's a mouth. All right. Now let's take a good look at these terrain cards to see if we see anything. Like, what's the hand and the eye about here? We've got a bridge. We've got a table with stuff on it, or like tapes. It's like videotapes or something. And then here, I guess we're looking at this bridge, which probably we should try to get across. Now, there's also something to look at with this eye. I mean, with this mouth. It looks like it's connected. Ugh, it's like disgusting little skin connected to the mouth. Now, Maeve, who's explored into here, this is all one area. So this insect is going to bite her. And this thing, this mouth, is going to be able to attack her. So Maeve is not really safe here. I was hoping she could get away from the insect. Selena is not with an insect, and Jamal is not currently... Oh, yes, he is with an insect. All right, how does the mouth work? It attacks everyone, except if you have a parasite, it doesn't attack you. What is this exclamation ignores insect attacks? What does that mean? Ignores insect attacks. Why would the insects attack every character in that area? The insects can attack. It sounds like the insects can attack people, like other NPCs. Like the insects will attack scavengers if scavengers come out. Yes, it says perform an attack targeting every character in that area. So the insects will attack other scavengers that start to come out. Corsican says this could be ammo boxes. Interesting. All right, so the mouths don't move, and there is no way to poke them. So we can't be nice to them. However, it's possible this is a friendly way to get rid of the mouths. If we kill them, we flip this. We kill all the mouths, we flip this. Now the ballista range, where is our ballista card? Ballista range is 3. So from this ballista, you could hit every single mouth for 10 damage each. They've only got 5, so it's overkill. But we could kill these three creatures. 1, 2, 3. On our next turn. And Brick could learn how to make more bolts, which would give him more than 3 shots. Maeve is going to take some wounds from the mouth and from the insect. Brick has enough that he could get into this safe space from the mouth. Actually, Brick could get over here and be safe. But that would be instead of using the crossbow. Selena only has 1 action. Killing 1 mouth has no bad ramifications. Wonder if... I guess partly it depends whether we want to use that crossbow. But the mouth has a 4 and a 1. So we could just have Selena try to kill this mouth in her space, which would give her a little bit of a break. Jamal only has 1 action. He could take the zip line over here. He'd still be attacked by a mouth and an insect. I'm not sure that's a wise thing to do. Maybe better to heal up. Any thoughts? What do we think I should do here? And any upgrades? I guess I'm torn between killing these mouths and going here and maybe making friends with the mouths. Could the wizard help us? Wizard's good at doing slow damage to someone. I'm not sure. Brick can get into a safe area, which I think makes sense, safe from the insects, if he's not going to shoot the bolts at people. But he could absolutely stand there and shoot bolts and kill these 3 mouths in one turn. You want to do this first, huh? Well, we're not going to be able to do it this turn, but we could have Selena walk over there in preparation for checking it next turn. She'll be attacked by it. What does it do? 3. It's not the worst. All right, let's try to do this peacefully. So Selena is going to walk over here for 1. You know what? I don't think we should do that. I think we should have her kill this 1 mouth, and then she'll get a free walk. Then at least we'll put some damage on this if we don't kill it. Because we get a free walk anyway. I don't think there's much harm in killing one of them. All right, so I'm going to have her, instead of walking over here, I'm going to have her stab at that guy here. I don't think there's harm in killing one of them. I'm still agreeing that we should try a pacifying thing, but if I can kill this guy, then, or put some damage on it, at least we've got some options. So she's got a knife which is doing 5 damage. All right, so we can kill it right off. +2 or +3, 5, 8. We're going to do 8 damage. That's way overkill. We just need 5 to kill it. So we kill this mouth. Now she's got a free movement. If she stays here instead of free moving, she won't be attacked. So we could have her just pick up this gear and stay here and prepare to do this next turn. I think we should do that. Let's have her pick up this gear instead of walking. Oh, did she not have? Oh, she doesn't have a free action. So rather than get attacked by this, I think she just stays here. It's too bad we can't do something more useful, but okay, I think she just stays here. She won't get injured, and she won't bring the insect will come here, and then she'll be able to go here safely. Okay, so that's her turn done. Maeve is done. She can't move. That's fine. Now, Brick has 2 actions. He could just walk here to avoid the insect, which is fine if we don't think we're going to need the crossbow. And Jamal is done. Do you think there's any value in repairing this motor? Like, the motor already worked. I mean, you can already take the zip line. It seems like if you repair the motor, you can go both directions. But I don't know why you should care about that. But we are in a position to do it. Any thoughts about that? All right, I'll tell you what I think we should do, maybe. But would let us go back to the crossbow. I'm thinking Brick has 2 movements. Maybe we let him walk in there and learn how to make bolts. And then he can at least shoot someone down here, but 10, that seems so much overkill. Or we move him here and just give up the crossbow. All right, let's do that. We can come back for the crossbow if we need it. We'll have him repair it so we can get back to it. Okay, so that's what's going to happen. Brick is going to go 1, 2. Now he's safe. That's his 2 action. He's not going to be attacked by anyone. He can do these things on his turn. It's just the bolt and the crossbow are far away. But what we'll do as our compromise is we'll have Jamal. Oh, Jamal's hands are done. He can't do it. His hands are full. What did he do this turn with those hands? What did he do with his hands? Can someone remind me? Why? How did I spend both of Jamal's hands doing what? I mean, he was on that card to begin with. We didn't use the zip line. We didn't use the crossbow. Why is no one in the chat answering my question? Can't remember. I don't think we could have possibly spent those. I don't know what we would have spent them on. I don't think we've done anything from Jamal yet. Maybe I just didn't take those tokens back. All right, well, assuming that we've got these actions, he's going to repair the motor. Then we can get back to the crossbow quickly. All right, so we're repairing the motor. Let's see what happens here. I fixed the motor. Now we can move up and down along the zip line. So we can descend or ascend. Okay, just as we suspected. That was actually pretty stupid, because we could have assumed... Oh, I guess we still can. Assuming we haven't moved him. Corsican says, if that gear is on his space, he should have picked it up. What I did was, I had him pick up the one when he was leaving. On entering or leaving, collect one. So I had him pick up the one as he was moving this way, rather than pick up the one when he's leaving. So I'm going to pick it up now as we leave. Okay, assuming we haven't done this wrong, then I'm going to have him go to safety now. Assuming we have these things. If we don't have these 2 things, then we're doing illegal stuff with this guy. So I'm going to have him use the zip line to go here, and then walk into here and get ready to leave here. And when he does that, he takes the gear with him. Now our turn is over. I'm a little bit concerned about this, and I wish someone could go check that. All right, so we move to the scavenger turn. There's no scavengers to activate, so then we do the reinforcements, which brings out a new guy here. What's interesting is this insect is going to attack him. Okay, insect attack. For each area containing one or more insects, so here and here, these two, they attack every character in that area. 2 + 1 per insect. So a 3 attack on Maeve and a 3 attack on this guy. Let's do Maeve first. So Maeve gets a ×2. So the 3 attack turns into a 6 attack. Well, she's going to need some rescuing soon. That means you could end up with a dead person if you're unlucky. All right, well, what are we going to do for her? I guess she's not going to be doing any looking or talking or distance shooting or walking. If she doesn't need this, let's say. One more. I guess I'll give it to her hand. Wow, that's scary, huh? All right, and now it's attacking this guy, the insect. Imagine if you had multiple insects. All right, this guy got a -1. So only 2 damage to this guy. He's got a shield of 3, so he's not damaged at all. All of the insects have attacked. So now they relocate to where we are. So now there's 2 insects here, which are going to both attack us even more strongly if we're still here. And this guy's still alive. Boy, we got unlucky there. All right, now the mouths go. This mouth is not near anyone, but this mouth is near Maeve. This could be our first severe injury. So this one is attacking Maeve with a 3. So we're not being attacked by a scavenger. We're being attacked by a reverent. So this doesn't affect anything. So it's a 0. So it's 3 damage to Maeve. So she's in trouble. We've never had this much damage before. We could put, okay, I wasn't even allowed to put one here, so I had to put one somewhere else. No wound can go here, but a wound can go here. Okay, so she needs 3 more. So she's going to take her, she's going to get a severe injury here. We've never had this happen before. This is our first time. So how does that work? We basically flip over one of these cards, but we have to give her Unfortunately, she has to flip over a card. I think we want to leave her hand free to heal herself and shoot. And maybe we don't have to worry about walking at this point. All right, I'm going to put a wound here. And we have to do 2 more. So I think, all right, we've never done this before, so let's make sure we get this right. Okay, so now you put the tokens, you can put them on slots already occupied, which is what I did there. I snuck them under the occupied stuff. Now, severe injury. You must take a severe injury if every slot occupied by a heart is covered by a wound. So it's not quite true yet. I could still put one here. Sorry, you can't see it. I could still put one here before I have to take a severe injury, but then I'm going to have to take one anyway. So I'm tempted to not put one there yet. Because you can voluntarily choose to suffer a severe injury at any time. If every slot on one of the cards is full of wounds, which this one is, I'm inclined to give her a wound here. Severe injury. So what it says is you throw these all away. I'm giving her a severe injury on her feet. You throw these away. And you flip these. You flip this card that's taken its severe injury over. And now we can put these on here. Now, strategically, we could have instead severely wounded, we could have filled all her spots up with wounds, which would make her dying, which would mean enemies won't target her. But I'm not sure that's all that important to us. So we went with this. Now, the first severe injury has happened. You probably remember, yes, Corsica remembers, that Serena has a thing that says when someone takes a severe injury, she doesn't react well to this trauma. Seeing my family's spilled blood fills me with overwhelming fear, swiftly superseded by anger and hatred. As the adrenaline rushes to my head, I see my companions grit their teeth and clench their fists. Those thugs messed with one of us, now they're going to pay. Remove the scar card from your karma deck. Okay, that's this one. We're removing that. And then it's scar 2, so we apply the upgrade effect. So we turn this into 928, which is this. +2 or -2 from +1 or -1. So that's a good thing. It's a good thing that we've now upgraded to this. However, if this has to upgrade, some critical situation happens, whatever the hell that means, then shuffle the karma deck. So now we've got our ×2 is back in here, which I don't like. And then this card gets burned. Now, the other thing we did sort of forget is that Jamal doesn't like killing living things. And we did kill that mouth, which is a living thing. So this triggers more blood. Get the violence, take the upgrade of the violence. Boy, violence is going up too now. Okay, so violence 4. We keep triggering this. Brute 1 gets replaced. Oh my god, that's the ×2. Brute 1 with 9... Wait, we don't have Brute 1. Brute 1 with 915. Hold on a second. Do the violence. If it's not available, you've already completed the violence karma cycle. I think that's what's happened. Because it says to do this, but we've already done that. Okay, we've already upgraded our brute. There's no more violent we can get. All right. So, I mean, that brute is pretty terrible. Store this in the secret deck. Okay, so we're done with the violence cycle of Jamal, which has been going on the whole game, and it's a pretty cool mechanic. But we're done with it. And we've got our first severe injury, and it feels like it. Look at her legs all battered up. All right, so the mouths are done, and now we go here, and we have to trigger the story deck. Here's the next story card. The disembodied voice goes on. Now here come the technocrats. Their knowledge and foundation are also my doing. I've tried so many things to understand, to find the answer so close now. Technocrats incoming. What the fuck? All right, so this does not trigger yet, though. We just anchor it to our timeline on the far left. I think we should try to find a way to put this timeline somewhere since it's so long. Can we bring it up here? But then I guess we don't have any exploration yet. All right, I'll bring it up here, yeah? Okay, so we did that, and we've only got 2 story cards left, so we need to get a move on. But we have a plan. First part of our plan is this woman needs healing. Unfortunately, she can't even walk away from this thing. But it's our turn. We get our actions back. She can heal herself, but you know who's good at healing is Jamal with his coat. He can almost upgrade that. He can almost upgrade that coat. It's tempting to try to do that. He one more gear and he could upgrade that coat. And Brick could give him the gear he needs to do it. But the insects are going to attack soon. And there's 2 insects here. I think maybe... Boy, I wanted to get over here and look at this and get out of here. We got to get away from these insects. And we got to heal up Maeve. So if Jamal walks here, he could heal her twice. That would heal her for 4. And then, if need be, she could shoot this and kill it. I think, though, before we do any of that, Let's see what the chat is saying now. I found where you used the second token so Jamal could look at 514. That's when you discovered the zip line. That's how you ended up adding 2 tokens to the right spaces. That's not enough information for me. So are you saying, so you're saying I shouldn't have had those 2 tokens back? You're saying I did, both of his hands were full and should have been full, and I didn't have any spare tokens. Or I had 1 spare token. So Jamal shouldn't even be here, which means he should have gotten attacked by an insect. You had 1 yellow token. All right, well, let's just put him back here. So what I did to escape was I took a zip line and then I walked, which brought him to safety. We're going to say that was not allowed, so we're undoing it completely. I'm taking what you're saying to mean that both those tokens were used up. So I had 1 more action, I guess. I don't know what I used it for. It doesn't matter. We're going to let the insect attack him now. The insect does 3 attack on Jamal. Times 2, but well, I'm just going to do it. It's punishment. We shouldn't have had that deck shuffle, but maybe we should. Okay, that's 6 damage on Jamal. That's the worst it could possibly be. The worst thing that could have possibly happened. But it is what it is. All right, so the hat comes. I'm just assuming that that's all right. The hat takes a damage. When it does, we flip it. And now we've got this. Repair, possible even if damaged, -1 gear to remove all wounds from the hat. So you can take a hand action to do a repair action. It costs you a gear and you remove all that. So we're going to put, and that's kind of good for us. Okay, so we're going to put 3 of his 5 remaining wounds right on this hat. Then we have 2 left. We don't want to block the coat and we don't want to block his hands because we want him to be doing healing actions. I'm going to put 1 on that and I'm going to put 1 on that. Okay. So, yeah, that hat's pretty all right. That was brutal. Absolutely brutal that the insects did ×2 twice. But that's suitable punishment for trying to cheat our way through the tokens. But now it's our turn, and these are coming back. So now we have full actions for everyone. Let's see if we can't heal ourselves up. Yikes. We're still committed to peace. So we're going to have Selena walk over here for 1 and try to look at this hole in the ground. Maybe this is a different way for us to go, or maybe we can make these mouths be our friend. So she's doing the eye action, 521. You could argue that instead she should be helping Maeve, But we're going to let Jamal try to help Maeve, and maybe this will put an end to the mouths. If not, we're just going to murder these mouths. 521. I noticed some kind of heart beating in the creature's middle. This organ is protected by membranes, each connected to a mouth. Looking more closely, we notice that the membranes move out of position when a mouth is chewing. If we can feed all the mouths at the same time, their membranes should be retracted, allowing us to reach the heart. The other player characters must feed all surviving mouths at the same time. You must perform a hand action, discard a gear or an item, and then you flip this card. So it doesn't sound like we're making friends with these mouths. We could just kill them off. If we kill them both, then there's no point in doing this. Kill one and then we just have to feed another, or we just feed these two. The problem is that Selena does not have any gear to feed this mouth. She might be able to just kill it on her own and then strike at the heart. In fact, she kind of has to, right? Because someone has to strike at the heart. So this one has to already be dead, because or someone has to be in here feeding this while she strikes at the heart. She only has one action left, though, so she can't do it. She can't kill it and feed it. But why feed this? I guess it depends whether you think that striking at the heart does something more than kill the mouths. Do you think striking at the heart does something more than just kill the mouth? Then it might be worth it. The problem is she only has one action left, and someone has to feed this and strike at the heart at the same, not at the same time, but at the same time. So we either need to bring another character in here to do the other action, or we just kill these otherwise. Corsican says, I think it does. You gotta give me full sentences. We've also got to heal Maeve because an insect's gonna attack her again. But Jamal can come over heal her. She shoots this thing here. This scavenger is gonna come and try to kill us too if she sits in this space. So it's just deadly. I mean, we can kill this mouth, and then Maeve could come over here and help with this. And it is kind of safe in here. And it would be safe from this guy too. Although Jamal kind of needs to heal himself too. Spend a hand. All right, let's do this. Wow, he'd only have one hand, though. This is rough. Corsican says, I think striking the heart would do more than just killing the mouths. All right. So someone, we either need to kill this and someone needs to come in there. Brick has 3, 1, 2, 3. He can't be helping anyone. What if there's no more? You have to feed. You have to feed someone. All right. Oh, this is just rough. I mean, the only way I can think to do it is to have Jamal spend an action to come here. That's a hand action, so I'll only have one hand action left. Then he spends his second hand action to heal 2 on Maeve, which would enable her to walk 1, 2, and have one more action left to shoot this mouth. Then this mouth would maybe be dead if we succeed. Although we're just doing 4 damage, so we'd have to get quite lucky to kill it. And then Brick would have to walk into this space for 1, and then feed this mouth for 2, while Selena attacked. Actually, Selena could be the one that attacked. She does a little bit more damage. This could be the one that feeds. All right, let's try it. This feels like we might be playing this scenario again. But all right, so Jamal is flying in here with the zip line for 1. Now, actually, as he does it, he actually can attack the hand, spending another attack action. We don't. That would add 2 to it. Well, we can't afford that. Can we? I mean, we want to heal. Spending. I guess we could actually. He entering and leaving an area. I guess he picks up this on his way flying through. So we could do an extra foot attack on this guy as we're passing through. But it would just be a 2 + 1, 3 damage. I wonder if that's smart or if we'd be better off just exiting this. I don't think we don't want to kill this thing. We can't afford to kill it. We need to feed it. So I'm not going to do that. So he's used the zip line here. Now he's going to heal 2 wounds from Maeve to let her walk. This is a crazy, convoluted thing. It's because of his coat that he's healing 2 wounds from her with 1 action. We'd love for him to do more healing, but he can't. He has no hands, which is why he can't use his hat or do that repair. Now Maeve is going to walk over here. Not quite. She's awake now. She needs to get up and help do a hand action here to run that thing and kill it. That was our plan. This guy's going to get fed and this guy's going to get killed. But if we could feed this guy instead, we wouldn't have to kill either of them. That would be easier. He needs to heal her so she can walk. She needs to walk to and have an action. So that's it. She's done. So what if we move brick 1? We let him use his hand to give Maeve some gear. I guess you can feed it an item too, right? But we don't really want to feed items. Okay, so Brick has taken his 2 action and he's free to feed this guy. Maeve has 3 actions. She goes 1, 2 to walk. Now she can feed this a gear. Brick can use his last action to feed this guy a gear. And Selena can try to stab that thing in its heart. This is so risky. All right, well, here we go. So you have to feed all the live people. So Brick is using the hand action to feed a gear to this mouth. Maeve is using her last hand action to feed one of her newly acquired gears to this mouth. And now Selena is going to stick the knife in the maw of this creature to strike at the heart. The only other thing we could do slightly differently is we could feed it, instead of passing a gear from Brick to Maeve so she can feed it, we could just kill it. But if we get unlucky, then it all fails, which we can't afford. So we can't afford to take this risk. But we could also feed it an item. Like, we don't really use this lucky charm. So if we fed it this item instead of trading a gear, then we could instead heal Maeve an extra space. Or heal Jamal a space. for that matter. Would we rather do that? All right, let's just do this. I don't care about that lucky charm. I just assume that we give it the lucky charm instead of the gear. Let Brick keep his gear and have him heal up Jamal a space. Or Maeve is more dangerous. No, Jamal's in just as bad shape as... Jamal's going to get attacked. So I'm going to heal up Jamal a walk space instead. Okay, so we're feeding this creature an item. And feeding it a gear. That's 2 of the mouths got fed. And now Selena is sticking the knife in this thing. The moment your hand touches the heart, it starts pounding and the huge organic mass recoils violently. Flip 516, flip 517, burn 515. Mouth in the timeline. Okay, so we've killed the mouths. That's all we've done. No, we flipped these cards too. We have advanced more story. Okay, flip 516, flip 517. Insect comes back. We've killed the mouths off. So we have done something else besides killing the mouths. But if we had... we just killed the mouths, something similar would have happened. So these cards still would have flipped, but maybe something else would have happened. All right, so these 2 are here. They can explore this way. That's interesting. We took the mouth off the timeline. There's a gear here. There's a gear here. And there's a new look action here. There's 2 insects here. This guy's going to get beat up pretty... Was there 2 insects here? No, I think there was a... Oh, it's really... All right. I'm going to wait for you guys. I would really appreciate it if you could figure out whether this bug was here or were there 2 bugs in this space before I flipped it. While you're doing that, I'm going to go get out this story card and add it. Boy, it is hard to remember where things were before you flip the card so you can set it back. Jamal still has an action, but it can't be a hand action. This guy is going to get a... Brick had to walk over here to help with that. There is an insect by the crossbow. This guy's going to come and attack. Selena took her last action to stab that thing in the eye. We can start running away this way. And Jamal has 1 more action. So actually, Jamal could walk into safety up here, which is what he should do where there's no insect. But now I'm going to check in with the chat, and they're going to have figured out whether there were 2 insects here or not. And the answer is 1 bug in each space before the flip. Thank you so much. All right, so it's not so scary here, but this guy's pretty badly wounded. I think the thing for him to do for his last action is move here, which also gets him this gear. Now he's not with the insect, so he won't be attacked. He can rest, and he's already up there, and we need to put an eye over here. All right, now this is quite interesting because we've got bridge this way, and we've got a walk up this way. Now we've done our actions, and we've been playing an hour and a half, so we need to take a break, but let's go through this thing and then we'll stop. So scavengers go. They walk 2, 1, 2. They can reach Brick, so he's going to fight Brick for 3. So it's a 3 attack for Brick, and then a new guy is going to come out. What does Brick have to defend himself? Nothing. Okay, 3 attack Brick. Let's just hope it's not Brute. Treasure Hunter. So Brick, who has gear, could turn it into a miss. So instead of a 3, it could be a miss. That seems like it's probably worth it, especially since everyone's so wounded. So he's going to spend a gear to turn it into a miss. But this guy is still here, ready to do more damage. It's tempting to have Brick go here and just start firing bolts at people. Now, we've done that. Now reinforcements have to happen. If there's fewer than 4 scavengers, another scavenger comes out. And we know that technocrats are going to start coming in here too. Okay, now we go here, and the insects happen. So there's no insects here. There's no insects here, so only Brick gets attacked by the insect. So the insect is doing 3 damage here. Everyone's getting their turn with the insects. Okay, 3 minus 2 is 1. So 1 wound on Brick. He's already got 1 wound. We could put it, I think it still makes sense to put it on the boots because we're not going to be using these anytime soon until we get some big baddie to attack. I think. Yeah, 3 actions, that's hard to justify. All right, and now we are over here. Technocrats come. Oh boy. A group of technocrats armed with sniper rifles appear. So if fewer than 2 technocrats, add 1 on the green. Okay, so a technocrat with a sniper comes out here. And then this goes into the timeline where it's going to trigger on the next turn. In the next turn, they move 1 and they shoot with a distance of 2 at 3 damage. It never goes away. So these just start pouring out. Oh, this is just deadly. And then the insects move. 1 to each place. So now there's 2 insects here. Remember, they team up. So the more there are, the more damage they do. And then there's 1 here. But they will attack these people too. So if we can get out of here, this one will attack this guy instead of us. Maybe we should just be running. But what about this? Should we be running this way or this way? Well, we got to get away from these two bugs. This is a stressful chapter. All right, we're going to take a break. I'll see you in 8 minutes. We are back, and we are struggling a little bit, but I have to remind myself to be more resilient. And I really do feel like we can still pull this off. We have to trigger the new storyline, right? We brought the technocrats, but we didn't bring up the new storyline. There's 3 cards in our storyline. Here we go. I am right that I forgot that I haven't done the storyline yet, right? There are no cards in the story deck, you die. Otherwise, we bring out the new story deck. Despite the reigning chaos, some of us feel a special connection with the ecosystem around us, almost as if we're able to communicate with this unfamiliar nature via some kind of bond. I think it's going to be mad that we don't have the parasite, but maybe not. Okay, two tokens. Maybe I was off the mark with that whole thing. And then we can now communicate with the ecosystem. Only, I knew it. No parasite, so we can't do it. All right. Well, resilient. We're going to be resilient. That's why we play board games. We got to learn resilience. All right, so we can't do this action unless we discover some new parasite along the way. All right, it's time for us to get revenge on this world. I don't feel a special bond to this world. I just feel like we need to get our revenge. One thing I don't know if you remember, which is deadly, which is that once you get a severe injury like Maeve has to her feet, there's no fixing that. Doesn't matter how much you heal, it never gets fixed. She will never walk more than 2 at a time. That might have been a bad decision. Maybe we should have damaged something that someone else can do. Like someone else can always look and talk, but not being able to walk is really bad. That may have been a terrible idea. All right, let's plan what we're going to do to salvage this whole thing off now. What I'm thinking is that for one action, Brick can come back here. And I'm thinking maybe Brick should fly back here and start shooting bolts off. He'll only be able to shoot one bolt off this turn, but he could shoot a bolt and then get ready to shoot more bolts next turn and like hang out here and shoot people. Because it can shoot up to what? 3 away? Where is our 3 away for 10? So he'll just be one-shotting everyone. Can only fire 2 bolts per turn though. Or we could just try to run for it. Everyone's in bad shape. We need healing. Actually, Selena's not in bad shape at all. But she's got these insects. But Maeve needs healing, and Jamal really needs healing, but he can heal himself pretty efficiently. I wonder if it's more important to heal himself or get away from this bug. So there's only a look action here, not a move. So he may have to leave back here the way he came. The only problem is he'll get insects every turn. Yeah, he'll get 1 insect every turn. And these people will come in his space because he won't be able to kill both of them. I think I feel, well, and then there's this bridge. All right, so let's go over what we can do. We could go in here. Maybe there's stuff to get rid of the bugs. Like maybe there's a beehive or something. Maybe if we explore enough, we could get rid of the bugs. Or get across this bridge and be done with this whole world. This was the one that took some coordination. I think maybe the thing to do is let Selena explore. Maybe Maeve shoots this guy and then explore and then tries to get away from these bugs. We got to get away. We can't have 2 bugs attacking us. And we need some healing. So I think maybe Selena explores and we'll try to get these 2 away and then safely away and heal each other. And then probably Jamal should heal himself twice and then check out this thing. And Brick, depending on whether there's a good route this way, will either go catch up with him this way, or go use the crossbow. So let's let these two try to escape up to the northwest. So Selena is the one in full health, so let her waste her actions, and then Maeve can shoot this guy if she needs to. All right, Selena is exploring 526. So we went to all the trouble to bring this over, but really we need this space. Okay, so 526 gives us some storyline. Tells us to take the 527 card, add it to the bottom of our story, which is like our little timer clock. I see lots of Z's, and I see the creature here is going to come out again. But it doesn't trigger immediately. So the good news is that Maeve is going to be able to, with one walk, to go over here. And then she can heal up for another. And Selena can get out of this insect with one walk, and then she can help heal Maeve. So I do think that's the right move for these two. So Selena is going to walk one more. Maeve is going to walk. And now these two are just going to rest up for a second and heal. So Maeve is going to spend an action to heal herself one, and another action to heal herself one. Maybe this is more important. And then Selena is going to use an action to heal her friend's look. Doesn't that make sense for us? Because it gets them away from these two insects. It's kind of nice if they're separated so the insects don't pile on, but looks like we're going to be able to keep doing that same thing. Now Maeve only has one wound and she's got her full abilities. It's too bad we couldn't avoid severe damage, but that's that. Maybe we can get a parasite here. All right, now we have a tougher decision to make. Let's think about our choices here. The reason I wanted to spend that healing rather than look at this could bring out more enemies. I'd rather pause for a second here. All right, so now here's our situation. Jamal is pretty badly wounded. It wouldn't be crazy to just leave him here with one insect on his trail and heal twice. Heal twice and look heal twice and look once. That is not a terrible idea. An insect will attack him, but he still will have healed enough. I think that's the right thing to do. And then the real question is for Brick. All right, let's do Jamal. He's going to heal for 2. We need his eye fixed, so there's 1. And then we could spend a gear to remove all 3. That's pretty good. This is not he should not have the hat, though, because that's wasteful for him. So I'm going to take off. There's the 2 for the first heal action. So I could clear those 3 with 1. I guess that's the right thing to do. So he's going to do this. He's going to spend a gear. And he's going to clear these 3. So he can absorb 3 new wounds. That's a pretty powerful thing. It's just it's not ideal for Jamal because he can heal 2 normally anywhere with his hand. So when we get a chance, he should probably hand off that hat to someone else. It's better if he uses his hands for healing. Let someone else do that. There's also this that will let us heal even better. That's something we should probably try to do. But he spent all... No, he hasn't spent all his actions, but he spent all his hand actions. Okay, so we were going to have him look here. 525, maybe he should have done that first, but we can't take the risk. It looks like there might be some little black hole or something in here. A little scary, a little hole. All right, 525, here we go. These rock piles are unstable. We could easily topple them onto our enemies below. With a little time and effort, we could also block part of the passage where the creature disappeared. 3 tokens on it. And then you can push the rocks. So you push the rocks through a blue line. So look, it lets this guy attack these people here and do 4 damage. And then after you do that 3 times, then you block this whole passage. Oh, he could have gone here. And then he'd be safe from this guy. All right, I would have done that if I had noticed that, but I see now. I see now that he could have done that. It's too late. I already looked at it. That would have saved him from an insect attack. And that would block this whole passageway, huh? Probably that just means people have to take the long way around. All right, now we have our tough choice to make. Brick. Let's talk about our option. Option 1, he flies down here for 1, he shoots a bolt and kills someone. Maybe the sniper. Or maybe this guy, one of these 2. This one or one of these. This guy or this guy. And then he has another action he could take, but his hands are full. So what would he do with his next action? He can't heal. He can't research the bolts. He'd probably just spend an action getting ready to let the wizard out. Okay, so that's one thing. Come here, shoot 1 bolt, and then on the next turn, well, he could use a bolt on this guy right now. No, yeah, he could use a bolt on this guy, maybe kill him. Zip here and shoot a bolt and for sure kill one of these guys. There's still something here. Okay, that's another thing he could do. He could look at this first, then zip, then shoot. The other set of actions he can take is he could walk over here and do both of these actions. Or shoot this guy once, walk over here. Now, both here and here keep him free from the insect, but not free from these guys. The third thing he could do is run up here. 1, 2, and actually spend an action healing someone like Maeve or looking in here. But with 3 of them in here, that's a little risky, but that sort of gives up this path. I can see cases for all of them. I can see a case being made for all of them. If we hadn't if we hadn't put something here, he could stamp and kill someone instantly. Maybe that would have been smarter. If I hadn't put that wound here, he could just stamp and kill this guy and stay right where he is, which would be kind of appealing. But maybe I'm overthinking that. Maybe attacking this guy with a 4 is just about as good. All right, what does the chat think? No comments from the chat. The chat's doing other stuff. That's all right. Let me think. What do I think we should do? Do I think it's better to run? You can't stay here because of insects, but I'm not sure. How does the crossbow work? 3 on a single person, huh? One, 2, 3. I mean, researching the crossbow bolt's good, but I'm not sure we need to do that right away. Doing both of these, I mean, this could be big. This could, like, get rid of the insects. All right, bridge. Corsican and Isara both want to go to the bridge. All right, so that's what we're doing. Now, I still got a question for you. Go to the bridge. A walk, a hand, and an eye. We could do all 3 of these in one shot. Or we could do this eye before we leave. This is a hole, and this is a hole. So this looks like this hole. Should we do this before we leave here? Maybe there's stuff we want to do here instead of going here. But if we get this, we can pick up this, walk, and then we wouldn't be able... Yeah, then we could use the hand, but not the eye. I think maybe we delay this. Maybe we're not going to be back this way. But we do have an eye here. All right, let's just leave this. Let's just walk for one. And then we'll pick up this because maybe there's stuff we can do here. There's a hand. 520. This is risky. It's all risky, I guess. We find some sticks of dynamite and detonators in a crate, enough to blow up a few things around here. Just bear in mind, dynamite is dangerous stuff and must be handled with care. +3 dynamite tokens on this card. All right, +3 dynamite. So he's carrying this. He does have room to carry it. All right, now how does dynamite work? You put an action on this to put a dynamite in the area. And then when you put the second one, they blow up. All characters and then discard these tokens. So it looks like you got to plant them all. And you only blow it up once. It doesn't tell you to... No, you plant it and then you blow up whatever you planted. And then you could plant another one. All right, so you can plant and as many as you want, and then you blow them all up, doing 4 damage. That's not blockable. All right, well, that's pretty good. That was that. He still got one more action left. So he could drop a dynamite right now, but then he'd be sitting duck. But this guy's gonna walk in here next turn. Is this guy gonna walk in there too? He's got a move of 2. 1, 2. No, he's not gonna make it. He's just got 1 action left. I guess we should look at this bridge as his last action. It's either that or heal. So instead of looking this, we could heal his boots instead, which would let him stomp and kill someone. I think that might be smarter. But are we really going to be doing that? What does it let you do? Jet boots up to 3 explored spaces away. So it is like a 1, 2, 3, but he could just walk 3. I feel like maybe we should heal rather than look on that bridge where something bad could come out as our last thing. I'm going to heal. We're in bad shape. Everyone's in bad shape. I think we got to heal when we can, when it's otherwise. All right, well, that's it. That's all of our actions. We're done. All right, now the bad stuff happens. Here we go. Scavenger moves 2 and attacks. So we're equidistant. What is the rule when you're equidistant? I think at first I thought that you get to choose, but then I think there might be some rule about... Okay, it says target the nearest non-dying player character. They can choose between equidistant. So if they're, as long as they're both not dying, which they are, we can choose who he attacks. Now, who do we want him to attack? I guess we'd rather have him attack this guy, right? Because Maeve can shoot in there and kill him. Whereas if he's over here, he's too far away for Maeve. So we're going to have him come in here and attack Jamal. Jamal's also quite well healed and absorbs damage pretty well. So he's walking up to 2, and then he's doing a melee attack for 3. Although Jamal also has the insect in his space. Do we care about that? That he's going to have to deal with both? I think this is the right way to do it because we need to be able to shoot this guy. Okay, here's his attack. He's doing a baseline attack of 3, minus 2 is 1. 1 hit on Jamal. Next up is the insect attacking Jamal. Insect attacks for 3. If you're attacked by a scavenger, no. Otherwise, it's a 0. So 3 damage. That's too bad. 3 damage on Jamal. He's going to take 2 on the hat, which I'd really like to trade to someone else. And 1 on his speaking ability. Okay. That's that insect attack. No other insects. Hold on. The insect's going to attack him next. But first a reinforcement comes out. So another scavenger comes here. I guess I should have activated this first. This guy goes 2 spaces. Can't reach anyone. Okay, then reinforcement comes out. Next is insect. This insect's going to attack this guy, and this insect's going to attack this guy. We already did the insect on us, so now this insect's going to attack this guy. -1, so 2 damage to him. He's got a shield of 3, so none get through. He's fine. Same thing here. Insect doing 3 attack on him. So we're going to make this a +3. That's 6 attack. That kills him. The insect killed this guy. Fun. Okay, now the insects relocate, 1 to each of us. And now the technocrat comes. He walks 1 space, and then he sees who he can shoot in 2 spaces. 1, 2. So he can shoot Jamal, and 1, 2, he can shoot Brick. So we get to choose who he's going to shoot at. I guess we're going to shoot Brick, just because Jamal is more damaged. So he's going to shoot at Brick. Let's see what cards we have left. A +1 and a -1. All right, doesn't really make much of a difference. It's 3 damage +1. 4 damage on Brick. Boy, these are serious damages these people are doing. Do we really not have any shields to block any of this? Okay. Well, I mean, the barricade, if he could get onto this. Look at this P here. It's just you can't explore it. You should just hide there on it. What the hell is this? Oh, maybe we're going to look and see something here. All right, so he's going to take 4 damage. I don't know what to tell you. We've already damaged his talking. We can't damage his looking. We really don't want to damage his hands. I guess I'm gonna put 1 damage on his hand, 1 damage on a foot, 1 damage on the jet boots. And where else do I put it? I can't damage his look because that's what we're gonna do now. I surely can't damage his hand. Am I really gonna damage another foot? Then he'll barely be able to walk. I don't know what else to do. In fact, having his damaged hand is deadly. Wow, this is really rough. Maybe keeping these people separated is too dangerous. Don't damage his foot. Where else do you want me to put it? I can't put it on his hand. How is he going to do his stuff? He's got to be able to do stuff. I'm going to put it on his foot. He can still walk one space per turn. I don't know what else to do. All right. That's it. Wow. Rough. That is rough. Now we move here and a story card comes out. We need to Selena to get in the fight and start killing people. This is ridiculous. Enemies pour in from all sides and we hear shouting from the bridge. The bridge. They're right where Brick is and he can't run away and they're coming out. Okay, if the bridge has been destroyed, then flip this card. Otherwise, if there are fewer than 4 scavengers, add 1 now on the bridge. Let me make sure I got that storyline 5 out. Oh yeah, that's this one. This is the storyline. It caught up to us. All right, so the good news is he can put barricades here on his next turn. But now this gets Wait, this gets anchored. So this doesn't happen yet. This actually doesn't happen yet. It just gets put on the timeline and it's going to happen on the next turn. All right. Now, the good news is we now know that if we blow up this bridge, which is probably what this look is going to say, this look is probably going to say, hey, you could blow up this bridge. Unfortunately, we're going to have to look in order to do it. But now that we know someone's going to be coming out here, now it's sort of too bad that we didn't. I guess we'd have to walk on here, plan it, walk off. We don't have enough walk to do it. All right, well, it's our turn here. This is just rough. But what do you expect it to be easy? You can't expect the game to be easy. All right, let's think this through. This is a difficult mission, but time is running out on us. We got to get out of here. All right. It seems like we should try to run away now, but I have hobbled Brick's feet, so he's not good at running anymore. Ugh, just terrible. Just terrible. All right, well, let's think about what we know. We know there's no way to walk this way. This is just the bridge where people are going to come from. I'm inclined to just say we can't worry about it. Like, we can't do it. We can't even barricade. I mean, we could barricade it, yes. I guess that would buy us a little bit of time for one action. So it's our turn. So what Brick could do is he could barricade, put all his barricades here, and just say, we'll delay this for 4 turns. They'll just keep pouring out here. If we wanted to, we could possibly look, plant dynamite, and then leave. Or stay right here and be attacked and try to blow it up. It's kind of fun. Would be fun to blow it up. We should kill this creature. This is where we want to run away. We could also just try to run away. So here's an idea. If we heal a walk and then walk twice, we could get Brick back with Jamal. And then Jamal could... These could run away. Jamal could run away. I mean, we could just try to get them all this way and just forget about this. I think we're going to need to kill this guy, though. And we're sort of this is exactly the wrong structure here, right? Like Selena could be killing these people and let Brick be walking, but we've ended up in a situation where Brick is vulnerable and so is Jamal, and these two are not vulnerable. They're walking away. We need this to be reversed. So what if we do reverse it? What if we move Jamal here for 1, move Selena here for 1, let Selena and Maeve shoot and kill this guy, and let Brick heal himself enough to get here, where he's protected by Selena and Maeve. Or just have everyone run. But surely we gotta kill this guy. And these two can't wait here with these 2 insects. Much too dangerous. I think maybe we make a run for it north. And maybe Brick is not going to make it. I mean, unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. You can't leave one guy behind. I think we're going to have to just lose this. But it sure would be fun to blow it up. All right, we got to get away from these insects. So we're going to have one of these people explore this way. I guess it's going to be Maeve. She's going to spend a walk action to go 533. We got to get out of here. Stumbling into a large room, I come face to face with the giant creature. Its globular eyes follow my every move, and I sense fear in its gaze. A little further away, I spot him at last. It's Swan. It's as if he's been absorbed by the creature. His body rises and falls gently with his host's heartbeat, and he appears to be unconscious. Our goal is in sight, Swan. We're coming. Oh my God, look at that creature. What the F? Now that's green. If we could get everyone in there, Brick could barricade it for us. Buy us some time. Can also walk to the right. Okay. So if we could get in, if only Brick was up here, or if only I didn't eat up all his wounds on his feet. he could run to here. Okay, so we could walk in here, and that would block us from the insects. Notice the insects don't walk, so the barricades are not going to block the insects, but they would block the rest. So Maeve is in this area now. She explored and she's in it. And until we trigger anything, it's kind of safe in here. In fact, we'd be better off not continuing to move. Like let the insects come here and then we move one more. 1, 2, 3. So Brick is not going to be able to get himself in there, but we could get him walking. We could get him walking twice. Now Maeve, she's got a range of 2, 1, 2. She can shoot this guy and try to kill him. If Selena walks down there, she could certainly help and we could guarantee he gets killed. But then she'd be down here, which is maybe okay. We haven't looked at this? Why haven't we looked at this? One, two. So if Selena moves, they team up and they kill him. And then maybe Jamal heals her for 1 and then walks 1, 2, and he's safe. But maybe it's more important to heal Brick. Maybe it's more important for him to stay here and heal Brick. So I guess the real question is what we want to do with Brick. All right, let's talk about what you want to do with Brick. Here are our options. We can just have him try to run. And that would basically mean we use our first action to heal. Our second action to walk. So we could heal and then walk. End up here. And then he still could get shot at. But maybe Jamal would stand there and absorb the shooting. We know someone's going to come out here, but not close enough to get us. The other thing we could do is look and then plant dynamite or blockades and end up still here. 1, 2. This guy wouldn't be able to reach us next time. This guy would presumably be blocked or blown up. This guy would come and shoot at us. Although, if we're equidistant, we could have him pick Jamal. What do you think? Blow up the bridge or make a run for it? I think we just gotta run for it. Blowing up the bridge is fun, but I think we gotta run for it. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to start by taking a heal action to heal one of his feet. And then we're going to spend a walk and a walk to go 1, 2. And then we're going to have Jamal spend a hand and a gear to clear these 3. And then a hand to clear Brick these 2. Maybe actually it's better to do this in case we want to use those boots. All right, and we got to get Brick out of here. It's crazy. He's too vulnerable. He's supposed to be blockading this. That's okay. All right, so this is the right plan for us. Now, Jamal still has an action, but it can't be a hand action. It's tempting to have him try to run away, but with one walk, he put himself with these 2 insects, which we don't want. So maybe what he'll do instead is he'll help fight this guy with Maeve shooting, and then Selena. Well, we kind of want Selena in here to help absorb wounds from Brick, maybe. All right, we got to kill this guy. So Maeve is going to shoot. She's got a range of 2, 1, 2. She's going to do 5 damage to him. He needs 4 to kill him, depending on what we got. We've only got 1 card, so we know exactly what it's going to be. A -1. That's helpful. So by herself, she does 5. 4 + 1, 5. We know that's a -1. That's a 4. That's going to be enough to kill it. She doesn't need any help. So she shoots. -1. That's a 4 damage. That kills this scavenger. Now, Jamal has an action, but you know what Jamal should do? He should move one of his items over so that he stops having to use that. So he can't because he's got no hands free. God damn it, those hands are really hurting us that he's using up all his hands. All right, it's okay. It's okay. So interestingly, what we could do with Selena's actions is we could have her come here, take the hat, give the hat. That seems very inefficient. But Selena could look, walk, and heal someone. What do you think about that? Have Selena... In fact, she doesn't have to look yet. She could just walk, heal, heal. Walk and heal twice other people. Unfortunately, her... Or she could upgrade her training manual. All right. Or we could just say we're going to push north, and so we shouldn't have her come here. What would she do with her actions? Just walk away? All right, let's have Selena look. I guess it's not so important that Selena moves down south. It's just she should be rear guard. So I'm going to have her look. Let's see if we can learn something more about this creature before we move along. A large, mysterious hand rests on the ground. A multitude of insects and small creatures swarm around it. It doesn't appear hostile. Even seems to have some surprising virtues. A multicolored bird with one of its wings dragging on the ground heads into the hollow of the hand. To our amazement, the wing mends before our eyes. Then the bird flies away. This looks like a healing place. But I don't think... What if... Do you think everyone can heal here? Or is it a one-time thing? In which case, we should save it for the people who need it. All right, we're gonna take a little bit of a risk here. We're gonna not have... We're gonna have Selena not walk in there. And in fact, we're gonna have Selena walk north and then stick her hand into the mouth of this horrible creature. And these two are going to be on their own. Just surviving this. They'll just try to come up behind. Maybe they can go in here and get healed. If Selena has to come back and help one of them with Maeve shooting, that's fine. Corsican agrees. We'll assume that this is a one-time thing, so we'll save it. Someone's going to get wounded here, and then hopefully they can limp up here and get healed. The only advantage of going here is that the insects will come in here and then we leave, whereas now we're bringing the insects all here. But our plan is to get out of here. All right, 534, we're doing the hand for Selena, which is what I did, 536. Hopefully we get more storyline. No, I didn't want to walk, I wanted to 534. Well, it's not story. Let's see what it says. As I place my hand on this strange flower, something unexpected happens to me. I feel like I'm sharing the flower's sensations, as if we're entering into a state of symbiosis with the enormous creature. Maybe if we strengthen this link, we could interact with the ecosystem. It should be even easier for someone or something that already has a connection to it. If you have a parasite, take 535. But we don't. However, you can enter symbiosis 5 times. You can kill an insect. Is that right? What do? You choose to talk, and then for 5 times you take an insect and move it away. You can also try to take full control of the ecosystem. Whoa. That's pretty cool. However, Selena is now done with her actions. And it's a talk action, which Maeve doesn't have any left. And everyone has wounds on their talk. But maybe we should... sounds like if we succeed in this, we might get rid of the insects, which would be great. All right, so this comes out here. We have 2 actions left. One from Maeve and one from Jamal. We don't really want Jamal to try to walk. Except if he wanted to put himself into the more in danger. But he can't heal. He's got sort of a wasted action here. What can he do? He's not going to be doing anything. All he can do is walk. All right. What about Maeve? What is she going to do? So I should have had Maeve do that. Then Selena could have had a chat with it. That's really unfortunate that that order got done. I guess Maeve should heal herself so she can start talking next time. So all we've got left is Jamal. There's nothing for him to do unless we want him to walk. So if we walked him here, he'd be further than we want him to be, but he wouldn't get attacked by the insect. If we walked him here, he'd get hit by insect twice. So I guess we're just going to sit here. All right, that's it. Now we just got to survive these attacks. All right, that action is wasted. He needs stuff that he can do without using hands. We're gonna trade that hat to Brick soon. All right, here we go. This is gonna look tricky. Next step is scavengers. Scavenger moves 2, 1, 2. Tries to do a melee attack. He can't reach anyone. And unfortunately, there's no insect to attack him. Then a reinforcement comes out here. Next up, insects. They've got no one to attack. He's got no one to attack, but this one is attacking both of our people, for 3. And remember, we've got a double here. All right, so the first insect is attacking Jamal for 3. We can choose a -2. So 1 wound on Jamal. Where are we going to put that wound? On his hat, of course. All right, here we go. 3 on Brick. If this is a double, we're screwed. +2. That's just almost exactly as bad. 5 wounds on Brick. Poor Brick. The thing is, this is going to make it so he can't walk. 5 wounds on Brick. Yikes. Five wounds on Brick. So, you know what we could do? Someone else is going to come. This guy's going to start shooting. But hey, we can have him shoot at Jamal. All right, so 5 wounds. I'm thinking, I guess it depends if we want him to try to escape with his boots. Put 3 on that boots. Move it 3 spaces. Ignoring blue lines. We should have done that a while ago. But that would let him go 1, 2, 3. And get out of here. I wonder if that's the right thing to do. All right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The thing about this is, that's interesting, is he's dying. All of his spaces are covered up. So things aren't going to try to kill him anymore because he's fully wounded. So in some sense, he can use these boots to move around as a kind of cheat system. He'll just do one thing and jump with the boots. Or I could wound the boots and then he'd be able to heal. But he could just heal 1. I think this is the thing to do. Boy, that was terrible. Or we could give him a severe wound, but I don't want to do that. I don't like those severe wounds. All right, that's the insect. Did terrible damage to us. Now the technocrat moves 1, and then he can shoot at us through the walls, but he's going to target Jamal. We couldn't even choose Brick because Brick is damaged. All right, now he's got a 3. Now, if we get our double, then we just can't do anything about this bad luck. -1. So 2 damage to Jamal. Where do we want to put those? On the hat. Okay. It's actually very efficient to keep fulfilling up the hat. All right, and then another sniper comes out. It's time to put some, I don't know what it's time to do. Drop some dynamite. It's too bad we didn't drop dynamite here. But we can push rocks onto these people. All right, well. I wonder if we don't need to reconsider what I did with Brick. My idea with Brick is that we jump him out and have someone else heal him. But what if we can use the hand on him? Then we need him to be able to walk in there and use the palm of the hand. Then we would need a walk and a hand free. The only way to do that would be if we took a severe injury. No, we'll use Jamal to do that if we need to. All right, so that was that. Now enemies come pouring in from P. So if there's fewer than 4 scavengers, which there are, add 1 on P. All right, now we've got 3 scavengers. Now we go here and get a storyline. There's only 2 storyline cards, so the cards are almost done. We're almost dead from cards. The voice resumes. I believe you are already acquainted with the Reverend. Unless I'm mistaken, they helped you out recently. Keep your wits about you, or they will betray you, as they betrayed me. I founded their cult. I created the ecosystem, and how have they thanked me? By turning their backs on me to worship the shapeless lump that dwells here. Did they tell you why they were so keen to save Swan? Don't go thinking it was out of kindness. By the way, the one on her way here now seems quite upset with you. Oh my God, someone is coming after us. This goes over here. All right, it's our turn now. Time is running out. We may have to make some very tough choices soon. All right, let's get our things back. And the insects relocate. 2 in here and 2 in here, which we've got to get out of these places. Okay. So we've got to get out of here. We've got to get these people out of harm's way. But we want one of them to try to enter the palm of the hand and get healed. 7-1. I think maybe the thing to do, what do you think about this? We use a hand Jamal heals Brick for 2, which gives him a walk and a hand. And then we have Brick walk and hand in here. And hopefully get all of his stuff, get his 5 healed. And then for the second hand, Jamal can heal himself. And for his third hand, he can walk in here. But we'll do that in the other order. I think that's what we should do. So first he's going to heal Brick, who's in his space. He's going to give him a hand and a foot healed. He can heal 2 because of his coat for 1. Now Brick is free to walk out for 1 and go into the hand for 2 for a second action. And hopefully, if we're lucky, entering the palm of the hand will heal him completely. Here we go. The hand is gentle with the ecosystem, but harsh with its enemies. If the player character has a parasite, or if there are no skulls on the family, which we worked very hard to make sure there were no skulls. So we can self-heal a severe injury and heal 3. So if we had done that with Maeve, we could have healed her severe injury. So we thank God we don't have any skulls on our family card, because if you have any skulls, if you've upset the ecosystem, then you take 3, which would have basically killed Brick. But instead he gets 3 healed. Okay, so let's help him get out of here. Let's heal 2 of his feet. And then maybe we'll heal his talk in case he wants to try helping the symbiosis. Although, yeah, let's... I mean, he's not going to be able to do it this turn. We've healed all his walking. But we could heal another hand, which would let him heal the rest of himself. It's very tempting, isn't it? I'm going to heal the hand so that he can efficiently heal his hand if he needs it. This is not right. This doesn't go here. It just heals it. Okay. So Brick is back from the dead. And in fact, the sooner we can get him across that line and barricading it, the better. Now, these guys are going to have to get out of here. But Jamal has some actions he can do before he runs away. He could heal himself. We only want him to walk 1 because we don't want him in here with the insects. So we want him to end up here. But he could push one of these rocks onto someone first, which does a 4 damage. These guys are coming too, though. It's really important that we get out of here. But walking to... it's not quite true that we don't want him here. Why is it not quite true that we don't want him here with these insects? Because we can communicate with the insects to push them to attack where these guys are going to be instead of where we're going to be. Yes, that's going to be our plan. So actually, I think maybe... we burn this one. I think maybe... Okay, so think about this for a second. I could move him one and then heal someone like himself. He's in more damage than Brick is for a second, but then he'd be here, which is safe because there's no insects. However, the next person to act is the scavenger, and the scavenger. This scavenger would go in their space and get to attack one of them. Not the worst thing in the world. But what I could also do is move these two into this space. Jamal has 2 to get up in here, and Brick has 1 to get up in here. Now, normally that would be bad. The insects would be attacking us all. But these two have actions. For each talk, they can move these guys 1 space. No, we can move 5 spaces. So we could move these 2 insects here. And then when this guy moves, 1, 2, they will attack him. This guy's going to move 2, 1, 2. We could put insects into his space. And add the insects out of here, so they won't be hurting us, but we can have them target these guys. I think that's what to do. It's going to attack this guy too. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to move Brick. We're going to move Jamal 2. We're going to move Brick 1. Everyone's going to hide out in here with the creature. It's a little scary because we're not healing them with those tokens. But now we're going to have Selena. Now, Maeve can shoot 2, 1, 2. So she's not going to be able to shoot anyone usefully here. But what we're going to do is she's going to be able to heal these people. That's the first thing. But she's going to first thing she's going to do is enter symbiosis with this thing. 5 times we can choose a token and move it once. Or we could try to enter symbiosis with the whole place. But I think for now, let's not take a chance at losing this ability. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2. Because this guy is going to go up here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. In fact, I think we move them all here. Let this guy walk up here where he can't reach us. And let's kill 1, 2, this guy. Is this where this guy was? I don't know how many spaces I'm moving. These guys were here. These guys were here. So I want to kill this guy before he moves. So 1, 2. And this guy after he moves. So 3, 4, 5. And then Selena's going to do the same thing in order to bring these guys all here. Yes, I think that's the thing to do. Oh, but they're going to move off before they get a chance. Yes, they'll attack this guy. They'll attack this guy. They'll attack this guy. And they'll attack this guy. Yes. And they won't attack us. Okay, I think that's the thing to do. Now, that's our action of entering symbiosis. Optionally, you may also try to take control. So actually, after I've done all that, we can try to take control. Should we? Like, I've moved the insects. They're going to do their damage. We've got some turns left. Or we could do a lot of healing. Coruscant says it's too risky to do it beforehand. Okay, so the good thing is we've got turns left. Now, do we want to take Jamal's thing from him as part of our actions? I think we probably do, don't we? All right, let's do some healing. I think we're going to heal for one. She's going to heal Jamal's ability to talk so that we can all possibly symbiote with this thing. And then Selena is similarly going to heal Rick's ability to talk. Now we've got 2 more. I know what we should do. Instead of Maeve curing this first, she's going to use her hand to take this coat. Then she's going to use this to heal 2 on Brick. 1 and then the one that she healed. And then this seems like a bit of a cheat. You could keep stealing this coat. But she's already got her coats. Okay, that's fine. Then she's going to spend her hand to heal that. All right, so we've got a lot of healing done. We've got 1 more action here. In fact, when she takes the coat, she's going to take his gear too. Now she's got 3 gear. She can try to upgrade that. Now, 1 more action from Selena. One more action from Selena. We can either have her walk and explore, or we can have her heal. But no one else needs healing except for the hat, but the hat makes no sense to try to heal. Wasted action sounds very... doesn't make much sense. There's no point in communicating. Are we really just going to waste that action? I guess she can... Maybe we should walk. Maybe someone should explore. I think we got to explore. So we're going to walk over to here. It could be risky for us, but maybe it'll bring in another story card because we're actually almost dead from story cards. All right, so there's 536. It's the Maw of the Beating Heart. I think I see Swan in there. I think Swan is in that hole. Why isn't it doing it? There's too much green and magenta. All right, that's okay. We'll do it this way. Look, there's our kid. He's right in there. Our kid is right in there. We could pull this off, guys. All right, Selena walked in there on her own. Whether that's wise or not, we don't know yet. I think maybe we got to try to take over this ecosystem, but let's see how the rest of this goes. I see mushrooms here too. All right, we've been playing for an hour and a half. We need to take a break, but we should... Well, why don't we stop, take a break here after an hour and a half. When we come back, we'll run through the enemy phase and the storyline. We're going to be dead, though, if we don't advance the story. Fortunately, I don't see any place else to walk, so it does feel like the story should be advancing. Let's just hope we didn't need to come look in here. Okay, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in 8 minutes. We could survive this. We could survive this. It's possible. The four of you out there are joining me for a playthrough of Heredity Book of Swan, the final chapter in a campaign that we've been playing over the course of the last month. But Coruscant is running out of energy and exhaustion. He's going to sleep. That's dangerous because Coruscant has been a key player here, but he will catch up. We've been playing for 4.5 hours, and we've definitely got our hands full with this adventure. We're going to walk through the enemy stage now before I forget. Okay. Scavenger Act. Each scavenger walks to and tries to melee attack. This guy here is going to go 1, 2. He can't reach us, so he stays there. This guy's going 1, 2. Can't reach us, he stays there. This guy's going 1, 2. Can't reach us, so he stays here. Notice these two have piled up in here, which was our plan, to have the insects try to kill them. It's going to be hard for the insects to get through the shields, but it could happen. Now, we do reinforcement, which brings out yet another scavenger down here. He stays there. Now the insects attack. This is going to be cool. All right, now there's 4 insects together. When there's 4, you add these all together. They do a 2 attack plus 4. So they're actually doing a 6 attack on each of these. So I forgot they add up. So actually, they're going to destroy these people. All right, so we're going to go left to right. Now, this guy is yet to act, so it would be really great if he got killed. Okay, 6 attack on the Technocrat, plus 1, 7. That just kills him easily. Next up, a 6 attack on that guy. Minus 1, 5, kills him. A 6 attack on this last guy, times 2, 12 attack, kills him. All right, controlling the symbiosis insects really paid off for us. Now let's see what's left in here. A 0 plus a gear to plus 2. So let's keep a gear in case we get that. Miss or times 2, else 0 or a minus 2. All right, so our next attack, though, could easily be a minus 2. Let's remember that. Okay, that was the insects, but now the insects all swarm back to us. Now the Technocrat goes. There is none. Oh, there is one left. He moves 1, and then he can shoot 2 away. Can't reach us. Then a new Technocrat comes out. Done. Now, a bridge brings in a new scavenger. They're just going to keep swarming in on us. The bigger thing that's going to kill us is the storyline, which we're just about at the end of, but also now we're cycling to this, which we've never seen before. The Reverend, who seems quite upset with us. Place Sapphire on the location opposite, 516B. Okay, Sapphire, we don't know who that is. 7 health 3. She's coming out right here. She walks 1 and then she tries to melee. 4 plus the skull on this card. The insects won't attack her. If an insect attacks her, it heals 2 and adds a skull. The insects make her stronger. The insects make her stronger, so we have to make sure the insects don't end up on her card. Okay, we'll just put that there. But now here's the scary part, because we could die from the storyline. We have none left after this. It says if we ever run out, the game ends. We hear the roar of an engine. An airship is approaching at high speed. It's losing altitude and seems to be out of control. Steel mooring lines drag behind it, mowing down anyone in its path. Each character in an area with a Z takes 2 wounds. Wow, we got lucky. So actually, this thing is taking 2 wounds, which kills it. This scavenger is getting killed by the mooring line. She's getting hurt by 2. 2 wounds on her. She's got 7 health, though. She's not dead. Okay, what else? What about this guy? This guy doesn't get a wound. This guy does, which kills him. And these guys do, which kill them. Holy cow, the mooring lines killed the Z. Let me just make sure that counts. Each character in an area with a Z. So yeah, this is one area. Wow, that thing killed most of the rest of the people on the board. Now, flip 526. Where is that? Here. It ripped through the land there. Now, this one's 528, 528. All right, so we already looked at that, so we don't get to look at that again. This is symbiosis up here. Maybe I'll put it like that. Take 530. Oh, we got more story, thank God. Okay, so 530 gets to the left of 526B. That's interesting. Oh, wow, that's the airship here. An airship has crashed, and we could get into the airship if we go back down. That's a little scary. Okay. That's pretty cool. It crashed into the ground for us. I mean, we're not that far away, 1-2 spaces away, and we could interact with that, maybe get some good stuff out of that. And now we add 2 more things to the storyline, 439 and 440. To the bottom, which thank God, because otherwise we would die on the next round. And then anchor this in. Oh, I see, this hasn't happened yet. Ah, boy, that's hard to remember to do. Okay, that's very tricky. No one reminded me. All right, so this hasn't come out yet. Is really after 4 hours. It's a little tricky to remember. Okay, so this hasn't happened yet. It's just that it's coming. The airship is coming, but the problem is that all of the people I wiped off the board don't yet wipe off. How am I supposed to undo that? All right, we had one guy that got closer. And then it killed 2 guys here. And I think there was 1 guy here, like this. Something like that. These got added, these came out, this came out. This came out. I believe that's approximately like what it was. So this is going to happen next turn, next round. But, you know, this is unfortunate. It does trigger now. And this is what triggers later. It's just that normally this is just way up top in the top half, but now it's all the way down to here, but it does say anchor. So these actually do all get killed. Yikes. All right, let's not be so hard on ourselves. Let's give ourselves a little bit of grace. 4.5 hours, almost 5 hours. It's hard to not make mistakes. All right, so actually this does all trigger now. You know, it wouldn't kill them. It really wouldn't kill them to be like, not half you have to remember that the color tells you when it happens now or later. Just do like a little word here, like on the next stage, do this, or after this, do this. All right, now it anchors, but we did catch it. I mean, it's not that it's unclear, it's just... So at the next round, this card will flip and do something. All right, well, now it's our turn. And we are healthy. And we can see our kid Swan. But now we're going to have to make some tricky decisions. The guy who was going to kill us died, thankfully. So we've got a little bit of breathing room. The more I read this card about take control, the more I agree with Corsican that it sounds like things could go horribly wrong, especially since we don't have a parasite. So I think we should try to get over here and check this out. It is also tempting to try to kill this woman. She doesn't do, well, 4 + 1 heart, and if the bugs get her, all right, so we got to move those bugs, but we don't want them to attack her. I think we might try to kill her. She's got 5 health left. She doesn't come back out if we kill her. And Maeve can shoot her with 5. And we know what we've got here. We've got a ×2 and a -2. I don't love that. And Selena cannot make it to her. That's the worst part. 1, 2. Selena can't make it to her, but she only moves 1. So actually, she's not a particular threat to us yet. So I think maybe we'd be better off waiting till she gets closer. So let's not waste our action trying to kill her. But we are going to have to get rid of these bees, but we actually don't have to move the bees very far. We could just use 1 symbiosis to move all the bees 1 space away. Someone should look into Swan. And then maybe someone should come here. 1, 2, 3, but then they're stuck there. But she can't reach them yet. I think someone should come in here, don't you? Like, they've come to help us. Now, who should come in there? That's the question. Ideally, it'd be Selena to fight someone, but Selena is over there. It shouldn't be Jamal, because I think Jamal should heal. I think it should be Brick. I know we talked about him falling behind, but he's fully healed. He could barricade and he could blow up if he had to. Okay, so Brick is going to go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's do that first. Let's see what we're up against. And then we'll see if there's something that needs to be done. Cautiously, I peer inside the airship. Total chaos. By the light of a flickering neon light, I make out a control panel at the front. The pilot lies dead on the ground. To the rear, I notice some glass cylinders with strange creatures floating inside. One of them is broken, and whatever was inside has probably escaped. My throat begins to burn and my eyes sting. Some kind of gas is escaping from a ruptured pipe. Oh my God, we need the gas mask. It's all the way down here. We'll never get it. Okay, so when this triggered, it's going to give us wounds. But for now, we flip over the gas ship. It's pouring out gas. It's got 2 gear on it. It's got a control panel we can look at. Is this how we're going to get us out of here? And it's leaking gas. This gets anchored to our timeline. It actually gets anchored over here. This is far too long to keep track of. I wonder, I can't put it here. We'll just walk through it when it happens. It's just the way it is. So I wonder if this is how we're gonna have to escape. But Brick has run out of actions. He's stuck here. He's gonna be hit by the gas because he can't get out. It's just 1 wound, though. Not the end of the world. Someone else could come in here, though, and look, but also get stuck by the gas. Not worth it. Let's just leave him alone in here. She can't get to him yet. All right, that's it. Brick is off by himself. All right, next up, we're going to have to move the bees. So someone's going to have symbiosis. And I wonder if it's time to upgrade. Yes, I think Maeve is going to upgrade her healing ability. She doesn't really need it yet. And that's Jamal's anyway. Okay, Jamal is going to clear these. Oh, he doesn't have any gear. Really? I stole the gear from him? Ugh. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Stupid. Okay. Well, I mean, Maeve can give him some gear so he can use that, but I wanted her to upgrade. Why did I not send him in there so he could get gear? That was stupid. Maybe I didn't know there was going to be gear there. All right, we have to move the bees before something else happens. So who wants to move the bees? I guess Jamal. Although Jamal has something to do. All right, I'm going to have Maeve move the bees. She can move them up to 5, but the only thing we care about is that they not touch her and they not touch us. So I'm going to just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what we're allowed. 1 symbiosis, 5 spaces, and we can try to override the system if we want, but we don't want you. That's you. Okay, so that's that. Everyone's got stuff to do, though. One shoot. What have we got here? Spend a gear to ×2. -2. Just trying to think if I've got nothing better to do. Would it be better to kill this thing while we have time? She could go 1, she could shoot. 30% chance that we hit it. Otherwise, it's a total miss. I should have had some. Well, no, I can't really do that. No, they'll have to team up. All right, that was the right thing to do. I think actually that we are better off moving Jamal to 1, 2. That picks up a gear automatically. Let him use that to heal 3. And yes, he's going to hit by the gas. But I still think that's worth it for us. And they'll be in there together. They can get that gear. They can take the wound. I think that's okay. All right, no one needs healing. Everyone's at full power, but Jamal and Brick are done. I think what will happen now is that we'll let Selena look in here and see what she's got to deal with. And then Maeve will either help her or upgrade this healing thing. All right, so here comes Selena. She's going to look at Swan and see how to save Swan. 537. Oh boy. It's the creature. Swan has been partially absorbed by the creature. We can't see whether he's still alive. The creature completely fills the terrain. The whole area can be attacked to target the creature's weak spots. So every time he acts, he regenerates. He's got a 9 and a 4. He ignores the insects and he heals 2 every turn. Well, this is why we didn't use Maeve's actions yet, because we are going to be able to combine and attack. And when Brick heals up, he can jump on it. And if we get the ×2, we are in great shape. Okay, here we go. So the whole area can be attacked to target the creature's weak spots. I don't know if that means we should be picking a target, but all right. So this goes anchored in. He's going to act soon. He doesn't attack us, though. He doesn't actually attack. He's hostile, but he doesn't have any attack. He just gets healed. So I think the thing to do now is to just go all out. I mean, we can actually do quite a bit of damage with one shot, and if we get lucky, we'll destroy him. But if we get unlucky, we won't do much damage. Okay, here we go. Knife, gun. Knife, gun. All right, knife gun. That's 5 and 5. So we're doing 10 damage. 10 altogether. So if this is a ×2, we're just going to kill it right now. If it's a -2, not so much. Here we go. We're doing 10. We got it. All right, we're doing 10, and we're spending a gear to ×2. I'd like to spend this guy's gear. We decided that rule says anyone can do it. So we're turning it into a ×2. That was lucky, right? There were 3 cards. 30% chance of getting that ×2. No effect, -2 ×2. 10 ×2 is 20. The creature has a shield of 4, health of 9, so it only has 13. So we've actually just killed it. Killed it easily. We overkilled it. I think if we have a choice, we'd be targeting its eyes. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Probably it's not dead yet. Let's see. Add a skull on the family. Wow, it's releasing Swan. Okay, let's see. So now it's upset at the family. I don't know. Maybe there was a better way to do this. Was there a safer way to do this? Had to be done. Okay, if we were carrying a parasite, we would take 3 wounds, but we're not. If he's on the timeline, burn him, but he isn't. The creature eventually releases Swan with a disgusting gargling noise. Flip 536. So this is the new card. It's still alive and it's angry, but Swan isn't stuck in it anymore. All right, that was great though. Take 538. I mean, that was an amazing teamwork between Maeve and Selena. But I hope that Swan isn't like poisoned now. All right, let's see what's happened. Burn this card. Okay, here's what's coming out. The creature releases Swan, who falls to the ground. I'm fine. The creature didn't hurt me. I felt a kind of connection with it. It needs me. To our astonishment, Swan gestures towards the insects and they react. Place Swan as shown opposite. Hold off your attackers to the end. We just have to hold off the attackers. All right, let's see. Where is Swan? He's a purple character. So we actually have a new person to control. And he likes the creature, which kind of makes sense, but we had to get him out of there. Okay, so Swan is in the middle with Selena, his sister. He's an ally, which means you could turn him into an enemy if you attacked him. So he moves every time he triggers. He moves up to 2 of our choice, and he can make a bee walk. And then he attacks, he's controlling the insects, and the insects don't attack him. Now it says, hold off your attackers to the end. We just have to survive to the end? Okay. So he's on the timeline at the end of it. All right. Well, all we have to do is hold off our attackers to the end. There's still a lot of cards left in this deck. But there's nowhere else to go, huh? There's really nowhere else to go, although we could try to take control of it. All right, these people are going to get gas bombed. This thing is going to approach and come close to attacking us. New people are going to come out, but not so bad. This guy's going to go too. I would like to have some insects attack him. Or we could send the insects down here. We can't, there's no one to heal, but she could upgrade. We could take the last action of Maeve to upgrade this. I don't think that's a bad idea. Rather than moving the bees. Let's do that then. Let's upgrade. Spend 3 gear, although it's a little scary spending all this gear. We have no gear left, but we are going to have some gear in a second. So I'm spending those 3 gear to upgrade our medic coat. Let's see what we get for that. Your actions heal 2 instead of 1. And then for gear, you may treat a severe injury. Wow. Treat a severe injury. She could cure her own severe injury. That would be kind of fun. And Selena has 1 more action. But what is the point now? Do we just have to get to the end of the story cards? Is that it? I suppose we should all go in the same place. So we should all go. I'm going to move there with her last action. If Brick can get back here, we can barricade this. This is still a little bit of a weird situation we're in. I don't really know. Feels like we're a lot safer now, but I'm a little bit worried about this end game thing. Like, here is this. Surely we need to interact with this airship. All right, well, we're done. So let's move along and try to do this carefully in case something is importantly changed here. Scavengers move 2. So he moves 1, 2. Can't attack anyone. Reinforcements come. Insects attack. There's no one for them to attack. Then they come back to us. Next come the technocrats. There's none for them to move, and so a new one comes out. Next, the bridge hasn't been blown up, so a new scavenger comes out there. Next, Sapphire goes. She walks 1. She attacks a melee for 4, but we're not there, so she can't. If an insect attacked her, she'd heal 2 and add a skull. Doesn't happen. Next, flip this card. Okay, so this is the airship card is progressing the story. Let's see what happens. A crawling creature has escaped from the airship. This is an Aliens tie-in. Determine which character is closest to the airship. Take 529 and equip the target character with it in an equipment slot for a player character or by anchoring it to a non-player character. So if an enemy was closer to this than us, it would get it. Okay, so it's either going to Jamal or Brick. I think we want Jamal because Brick has his hands full of interesting stuff and Jamal has nothing in his hands. 529. Okay, so it's an alien. It's from Alien. Let's see what this is. Ignore the next attack targeting this character, then move the parasite to the attacker. If the parasite host dies, move the parasite to the nearest character, and then you could try to communicate with it. Holy shit, how cool is this? Okay, so this equips into Jamal. It's leached onto him. And it actually protects him. Ignore the next attack targeting this character. Then, if it can anchor, what does that mean? Okay, let's read the rest of this first. Take it and equip it. Okay, if it's a player character, it must be placed in the inventory. It cannot be exchanged like an item. Okay, and then that's that. This just stays out to remind us the rules. Now, how does it work? If you would attack this character, then move it, this card and token, to the attacker. If the host dies, move the parasite to the nearest character. So if you put it on someone and kill it. So here it is. It's here. But what does it... And then you can try to communicate with it. But why is it got this thing here, which normally anchors to... Oh, I see. If it's a... I see. So these enemies have this way to anchor them. And characters anchor this way. It's actually very cute. So when it's anchored to us, it would go here. If it anchored to a nearby scavenger, I guess it would go there. For now, it's here, though. So when did that happen? We did that. We did her. Then we did the airship. That's how we got that. And this closes up. Okay. So now we do Swan. Move him 2 spaces to an area of your choice. Then we choose a bee and we move the bee one. And then he attacks from a bee and he ignores the insects. So we can move these insects 1. Not that it matters though, although we wouldn't have to move them again. But we don't want them to attack her. I'm not sure we care about moving these bees. I mean, I suppose if we move them all here... Sorry, we can't move them all here. We just move 1. Choose, and we can move Swan too. I guess we're going to move Swan with the rest of this family. I'm sort of assuming that we're going to have to get into this airship, but I could be wrong. Could be that we're supposed to stay here, actually. But stay together. But we don't want the bees to attack anyone. So we should have probably moved those bees so that we could use them to attack now, but all right, let's not worry about it. We've got nothing else for him to do. We just have to make sure he doesn't die. Okay, now we're skipping to here. And now we have to do the gas effect. So everyone is taking a wound in the gas. Now I have just let these two characters take this wound, assuming that nothing worse is going to happen. I'm going to give them a foot wound each because surely they're not going to need to go further than here. And I don't know if they need the rest of their stuff. All right, so but then it says to flip this. Let's hope they don't get hurt more. The gas spreads throughout the temple. Everyone's choking, including our enemies who are gripped with convulsions. So every round now, everyone takes a damage, and a scavenger or technocrat dies. And then this anchors here. Okay, next is the story card. Now, if nothing's gone wrong, we think that the last story card is probably going to be, if you survive this long, you win. But let's see. So if there are no cards left, you die. Otherwise, you read the top card. Time is running out. If Swan's not in the timeline, then you flip this and you die. Otherwise, move on. Okay, so this is our clock. We just have to survive. But I feel like we can survive. I feel like we're going to make this. Okay, next up is our turn. I feel like we're going to be able to make this. We probably need to kill that woman now. I feel like we survived the worst of this. Although I wouldn't mind some gear. All right, so I think we're going to have to kill this woman before she gets too close to us, because now she's getting close enough to do some damage. Being in this ship is no big deal anymore because there's gas everywhere. We may want to do some healing up, but let's take a look at this control panel first. Who wants to do the look at the control panel? Who's more important? I feel like Brick might be jumping away, so maybe I'll have Jamal do it. And maybe we want Jamal to try to talk to his leech, though. All right, I'm going to have... He does the talk, he does the leech, and they both move too. I think that makes sense. All right, he's going to... Brick is going to look at the control panel, 531. Just because I can't resist. I'm standing in front of the airship's control panel. Sparks shoot out here and there, and I hear ominous creaking sounds. While pushing the buttons to assess the extent of the damage, I find one in working order, the airship's propeller control. So we could have Brick start the propeller. He's going to have to be able to walk out of here, though. But maybe they're not going to... Maybe they're not going to make it all the way back to this group. They're going to go here. So he just needs one action left. And someone could come in here and do that too. All right, let's have Jamal then do it. He's going to start the engine. Start the propeller. I activate the propeller control and it starts spinning, slowly at first, then rapidly accelerating. It skims the ground, violently dispatching anything nearby. Then suddenly it stops. Holy shit. I feel the airship has breathed its last. So look at what happened. This propeller started going crazy. and skimmed the ground. So it could have killed us, but I guess we were on this, so it didn't hurt us. But look what it says. It says anything here or here takes 5 wounds. It's a good thing we weren't standing here. But this thing takes 5 wounds now, which kills it. This kills her. She's got 7 health. She's already got 2 damage. And she's got shields, but this bypasses shields. So actually, that propeller has ripped this woman to shreds. Sapphire, the Reverend. This is what happens when the forest plant woman meets technology of propeller, which had never even occurred to her. Just killed her right off. So that card just gets wiped out. Sapphire is gone. There you go. How do you like that? And then this card gets burned. That's it. So, and we now know you don't have to escape on the bridge of this airship. There's nothing to do here. But now we are in great shape. I think we got this made now. All right, so we're getting out of here now. So Jamal is gonna, well, we don't care about being off the bridge, but I guess we think we all want to be together, right? So Jamal is gonna walk 1, pick up this gear when he does. And now, while he's alone and safe, I think he's gonna activate that leech parasite and try to talk to it and see what happens. I'll bet Isara would be happy to see this. I don't know if Isara's still here, but Isara likes talking to these creatures. Okay, he's going to try, Jamal, to talk, to communicate with this parasite. Here we go. Ignore the next attack. Then, if it can anchor, move the parasite, same thing. But now you're able to manipulate the parasite. You may transmit the parasite to a character within one space. So you can send him to someone. But what does he do? He just protects someone. He protects someone from a complete attack. I mean, that's pretty serious. That's a pretty serious advantage. It's just we don't really need it now. But that's pretty cool. Okay, so Jamal has the parasite on him. Brick is still here. There's nothing to do, though. There was actually supposed to be 2 gear there. Maybe he already picked up one. Where is his gear? Surely he has at least 1 gear. All right, so we want Brick to leave here too. Brick has 2 movement. Maybe he'll go live with the group at this point. 1, 2. He's got 3 bolts too. He hasn't even used his bolts. All right, that's Brick and Jamal done. Now Maeve has 3 actions. And Selena has 3 actions, and we have nothing to do. That's a very strange situation. Like, I think we got this in the bag. Well, Maeve can heal Brick's last wound. She can take a gear from Brick. And then this says -1 gear -1 gear to treat a severe injury. Doesn't really say what we do. Like, do we put a thing on there to do that? I'm just gonna do that and treat her severe injury, which I didn't think you could do, but apparently you can do. She's done. Now we've got Selena. What does Selena want to do? What is there for Selena to do? She could upgrade her training manual if she had gear, but she doesn't. I'm tempted to send Selena down here to start fighting with people. Like, should she look in here? Should she get the gas mask? Feels like she could survive it, but I guess not. Well, let's let her walk and heal Jamal's wound. She could just hang out here with Jamal. He doesn't need the gear, really. I'll just have him take she can take one of his gear in case she wants to upgrade her training manual for fun. All right. Oh, no, 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 no. Before, take the gear back. No, no, we got to get rid of those bees. Okay, so before she leaves, she's going to send these bees on their way. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's tempting to use the others. We probably should, but I think we're going to be okay, so I'm not going to worry about it. All right, that's everyone's action. Oh, except for Jamal. Do we really not have a... Seems like we could have used this to send more of those bees down here. I'm just gonna assume we already used it because I thought we did use all his actions to get him there. So I'm just gonna assume he's done. All right, here we go. Next up, Scavenger moves. Moves to 1, 2. Tries to do a melee, can't. He's done, but he triggers another reinforcement. This guy moves to 1, 2, can't reach us. This guy moves to, can't reach us. They are coming. Next up, the insects attack. So these insects are each doing 4 to try to kill him. So the first insect attack does a -2. -2, his shields absorb it. And then 4, he is a scavenger, so ×2 is 8. So actually, that second insect kills him. We weren't supposed to do... We don't attack for each insect. The insect attacks as a swarm. So actually, we're going to say that he's still alive. I broke that rule a little bit, but that's okay. No big deal. Okay, so the swarm attacks as a group, not once per bug per strength. Okay, and then these all come back to us. Well, that's unfortunate. We have to kill this guy next time. Okay, now come the snipers. They move 1 and then they try to shoot 2. 1, 2, nothing to reach, but then another one comes out. I feel like maybe we should have planted the bomb, but that's okay. We'll go in here, we'll barricade ourselves in. All right, next comes another scavenger. into here, except 1, 2, 3, 4 are all out. And then it says no technocrats. There's already 2 technocrats, so nothing happens on the bridge. Now Swan goes, and he can move. He can walk. He has nowhere to walk. Then choose a insect and move the insect towards someone. But yeah, okay, move an insect towards someone, and then it attacks with a 3. 3 times 2 is 6. That kills it. And now we have to shuffle these up again, which are sort of dangerous. Okay, now the gas effect comes. Everyone takes a wound. We have to just kind of keep absorbing these wounds. Going to give it to their feet. Do I want to give it to their feet? No, let's not be an idiot. I'll give it to his talk. Surely we don't all need to talk. Give it to his look. Okay, so everyone got their wound from the gas. And then an enemy dies. Just going to kill this enemy. Okay, now Swan triggers. If he's not in the timeline, then we die. Otherwise, take 541, then burn this. A deafening sound erupts from the speakers, causing everyone to fall to their knees and plug their ears. After a few minutes, the noise ceases. A group of technocrats appears shortly afterwards. In their center, a woman is holding a tray with some kind of black loudspeaker on it. We'd seen her before during the deal at the amusement park. The device speaks. Well, well, here we all are, together at last. The group approaches our family, and Swan in particular. Strangely, everyone makes way for the loudspeaker, and even the ecosystem remains calm, as if an aura of power was emanating from the device. Why do humans spend so much time fighting? Scavengers. You were hired to bring back Swan, but was violence the only way? At any cost was just a figure of speech. And what about you, his so-called family? Why grab him like this and run off without a parting word? And you, Alpha, I know you need his DNA to regenerate yourself, but could you not have asked instead of simply helping yourself? Why this tendency to resort to violence over dialogue? That's why an AI like me has trouble understanding you. Your reactions are sometimes so illogical, but also so predictable. The speaker is set down in front of Swan. We move closer to surround and protect him. Take 542. The speaker resumes. The time has come for me to explain everything to you. A long time ago, I was created by a researcher who named me Sam. For years, he was like a father to me, helping me to develop an understanding your society and humanity more generally. But when he died, I was gripped with a terrible question. Why was I created? What is the purpose of my existence? Left to my own devices, I sought answers, absorbing all human knowledge that I could access via a network. My presence expanded exponentially. With every connected smartphone, computer, and server becoming a new territory to explore. yielding ever more data to assimilate. In my desperate pursuit of knowledge, I pushed every branch of the global network far beyond its limits. Inevitably, one day, everything ground to a halt. Production, the economy, defense systems, everything was dependent on the internet. This sudden shutdown caused a global collapse, plunging your civilization into chaos, but still didn't yield the answers I was seeking. Some years later, a scavenger collected me from the ruins. At that time, the scavengers were a nascent faction that dreamed of rebuilding the world without repeating the errors of the past. I immediately understood that humans needed something bigger than themselves and that I could be the entity they craved. So I became a new god. My algorithms anticipated events and I uttered prophecies that guided their lives. I gave them answers, but still found none to my own questions. Weary of this paradox, I began wondering whether creating life might in fact be my true purpose. So I used my knowledge and the aid of a few humans to create this ecosystem. I achieved this by synthesizing DNA inspired by my father's. As a tribute to him, I named it Alpha, the keeper of this place. Very soon, however, the humans found Alpha to be a better vessel for their desires, more alive than myself. Thus was the reverent cult born. For me, still nothing. No eureka moment, no insights. So I left with a few followers. The time had come to explore a new path, one that took me back to my roots. What if my family held the answer to my questions? Isn't that the main purpose of a family, to help each other? We spent months developing state-of-the-art technology to locate my father's family. This effort spawned the Technocrat faction, a band of true believers who traveled the world in search of my family. And one day they found him at last, my father's grandson, one of many orphaned children taken in by Jamal and Maeve. Swan's eyes glaze over. Then he turns towards Maeve, who looks desperate but nods and flashes him a reassuring smile. The AI resumes. You know the rest. My loyal technocrats hired scavengers who have completely forgotten their table manners. And the role of the reverend in all this? The synthetic DNA I used to create Alpha is unstable and dying. But with Swan's DNA and a few drops of his blood, the ecosystem could regenerate indefinitely. Well, Swan, you may be just a child, but you are my family's only surviving member, the last link to my father. So tell me, what is the purpose of my existence? Swan lowers his eyes, his gaze coming to rest on a huge stone. We understand he's hesitant. Pick up the stone and demolish this damn machine? Or talk to the speaker and explain that his place is with his family? This AI is the most terrifying thing in our world, a vast repository of knowledge from before the fall, within arm's reach. After unintentionally causing the fall, it created a new form of life and made the technocrats the most advanced faction. What should we do? Destroy it and lose all this knowledge? Or use it at the risk of triggering other disasters? Swan watches us, his real family, hoping for a sign or a look to guide his choice. We are facing a dilemma, a choice with far-reaching consequences, like all those that led us here. And all these consequences are about to materialize. Collect your 9 karma cards, lay them out face up in front of you. Doesn't sound like we need the rest of these cards. Okay, take out our 9 karma cards. Lay them out in front of us. Choose an option. Take the loudspeaker with you or destroy the loudspeaker. All right, there's our family. There's Swan making his decision. There's our karma cards. Well, we're going to take a break. When we come back, if there's anyone still here, you can help me make a decision. Otherwise, I will make it myself. I'll see you in 8 minutes. So YouTube says 4 concurrent viewers. So basically 0 viewers, just me. And now the fate of this apocalyptic, post-apocalyptic world and the fate of the family seems to depend on me. Is there anyone in the chat who can help make this decision? I'm not sure there is. However, I am prepared to make the decision. That's why it's my channel. That's what I get paid to do, even though I don't get paid to do it. But metaphorically, the buck stops here. So I'll give you a couple of my thoughts in terms of making this decision. First of all, I am a bit of a misanthrope in real life. I could do without the humans in this world. I'm okay with living in the world of machines. So I'm already inclined to just go with this AI, go with this machine system. Second of all, it seems kind of good-hearted. It's like, all right, I made a mistake. I destroyed the world, but I didn't mean to. And I'm doing these experiments. I'm trying not to harm anyone. Yes, they tried to kill you for the last month, but they were just overeager. And I'm better now. I'm not going to let it happen again. And it was trying to tell us, you know, we don't have to do so much fighting. So clearly it doesn't like fighting. So I'm inclined to believe it. The third thing, though, seems much more like the third thing overrides it all, which is this is just a speaker here. Killing the speaker is not going to kill the AI. Just make it angry. Like, that's the computer. That's not the speaker. The speaker is just what the voice is coming out of. If we try to destroy this speaker, isn't it more likely that the thing's going to have a backup speaker and say, okay, go kill this family? But Dorp is here. All right. Dorp, you want to destroy this, huh? Destroy the loudspeaker. The AI is not going to get killed. It's just an AI in the future. Surely it's not in a little Amazon Echo. That's just the voice. That's like killing your Amazon speaker and thinking that you're going to stop Amazon. So, yeah. All right. Well, you can get on the record. If anyone else wants to get on the record, you got a chance now. You can vote to destroy it or vote to take it with you. I don't even take it with us. I don't know what that means. I guess I'm not sure. And I'm not sure what these 9 karma cards are going to do, but we're having a vote, but I'm not trying to destroy that speaker. I'm not going to make that AI mad at me. But Dorp votes to kill Skynet in the crib. This is like that Terminator 2 guy made of liquid metal. You're like, let's chop off his finger. That'll stop him. That's not going to stop him. You got to melt it, freeze it, boil it. Destroying that speaker is not going to do it. But all right, you can get on the record. All right, the vote is over. All right. Gotta start somewhere. All right. Well, I've taken all the votes under consideration, tabulated everything, and I have made the executive decision to try to befriend the AI in this new world. So we're going to take the loudspeaker with us, 545. Oh, it looks like we might have more choices. Swan reaches out to the loudspeaker. Everyone holds their breath. He grasps it, looks at it, then looks at us. After a long silence, he speaks. I've thought it over, Sam, and I can answer your questions, and I know that my family, which is also yours, will help us. But first and foremost, we must stop these needless massacres. Then we're going to have to spend a lot of time together, telling each other about our lives, putting the world to rights, and playing together. Sam enthusiastically replies, "If this is what you want, you can count me in. None of my predictions led to anything nearly as much fun." At these words, everyone present starts moving towards Sam. They're not going to stand idly by while all the knowledge in the world ends up in the hands of a child. If you have the Social 2 scavenger card, then flip this. Okay, so we happen to have the Social 2 scavenger card. So we flip this. The technocrats point their guns at us. "Sam is ours," one of them mutters. To our astonishment, the scavengers speak up in our defense. "They helped us in town even after we attacked them at their home. We've been manipulated, brothers." "You're not touching them. They're under our protection now." In a tense atmosphere, the scavengers escort us out of the temple and welcome us to their community. A few months later, Maeve, with Sam's backing, became their leader. The scavengers, though sometimes crude, proved to be loyal fighters seeking to make the world a better place. Guided by Maeve's wisdom and Sam's knowledge, the faction flourished. Swan managed to keep the AI under control. No one knows what they talk about, but Swan must have found the words to answer its questions. If you have the Dodge 2 Karma card, we don't. We only have Dodge 1. I don't even remember a way to get Dodge 2. So we don't have it, so we take 550 and burn that card. Dodge 2. No, we just have Dodge 1. A number of months passed. Our family has been living contentedly under the protection of our faction. This could very well have continued, but we had not reckoned with the other group's jealousy. Guided by Sam's advice, we were prospering, while others were starving to death in a dog-eat-dog world. One night, as winter was approaching, everything changed for us. Several groups banded together to mount a large-scale assault, during which Jamal was killed. His sacrifice was not in vain, as death galvanized our forces, helping us to repel the enemy and making a folk hero of our beloved father and companion. After the funeral ceremony, Swan and Sam spoke together long into the night. The next morning, the AI shut itself down, as if it had finally found the answers it was seeking. Nobody knows what Swan said to it. With Jamal's death, our family seemed to lose the cohesion that had protected us all this time. The ensuing days saw Selena lost in silence, and Brick began to shun our company, preferring to spend his time on the road. Swan and Maeve stuck together, wandering from town to town, hoping to make new connections. Will the pain ever fade? Each karma card has a number after its name. Add up all these numbers. What's your score? One, 2 is 3, plus 2 is 5, 6, 7, 11, 15, 16, 17, 18. 17 or more, take 551. A year has passed since Jamal's death. Gradually, our family members opened up to each other again. From our grief emerged new strength. More united than ever, we decided to head off to new horizons. Everyone we met, however isolated or scarred by this crazy world, was free to join us. Little by little, a new hope-filled clan emerged in which anyone could find their place. One big family, battered and bruised, but united and concerned only with what each new day had to offer. Maybe this was the meaning of life. Swan has been leading the new clan. What it has become is a story for another day. Our family's journey ends here. Some of our choices made in the heat of the moment have had lifelong consequences. What would have happened that night if I hadn't gone out to look at the stars? What is the meaning of all this? Make of it what you will. Anyhow, looking back, it was an incredible adventure. That's from Swan's diary. Congratulations on completing your adventure. Multiple drastically different endings are possible depending on the choices you made. Were you peaceful or violent? Did you help the scavengers or the technocrats? Did you attack the ecosystem or stay neutral? These choices, as well as factors such as searching every area from top to bottom or avoiding severe injuries, all influence the outcome. The time has come to calculate your score and see how you fared. Each card in your karma deck has a number after its name. Add up all the numbers and refer to the following results. So let me just make sure I did that last one, because I just added up the numbers in the same way before. I'll make sure. Add up all the numbers, yes. Okay. All right, so we're doing the same thing. We did it already. We got 18. I'll do it again. 3, 5, 6, 7, 11, 15, 16, 18. Okay, so we're 18, 17 or 18 means we're survivors. You kept your head down when you had to. You didn't take many risks, but staying alive is what matters. So if we had 21 or more, we'd be legend. The world holds no secrets for you. You searched every nook and cranny, took risks while avoiding severe injuries. Interesting. Last but not least, take 553. We hope you had as much fun playing this campaign as we did creating it. We're hard at work on the sequel to Heredity and look forward to taking you on new adventures with surprises at every turn. The story is just beginning. How about a little teaser? Entertain a child. He stops crying. Put the child crying card in your area. Interesting. That's just a little teaser card. Nothing to actually do. Let me just look at the other cards here in this deck that we didn't see. Bridge, Trap, and a couple of different endings. It said there were dramatically different endings, but there really are only 4 cards for the ending that we didn't see. And backs, of course, and backs of those cards. Well, I don't know whether I should spend time talking about this now or schedule a session when the 2 people who have play this with me are going to be around Isara and Corsican. I think maybe... Well, let me talk about it a little since I'm here. This chapter, chapter 5, just took us 6 hours. It looks like maybe we played it a little too cautiously. The fact that we've gotten out of here at the end with no wounds. I mean, it really looked like we might die in the middle of this mission, but then at the end, we handled it very comfortably. But it looks like maybe the game is trying to say, look, you played it too safe. And I think that's probably accurate. I tend to be fairly risk averse and more conservative about this and not taking risks. So we did try to get a lot of stuff, but it clearly looks like we could have pushed ourselves in terms of taking more wounds and risks. But I think we saw most of this game. We could look at some of the cards we haven't seen. Maybe we'll do that on a separate session. And if you've played this game separately from me, I'd love to hear your thoughts on it. I think, well, I don't know why I'm being so coy about it. I really think this was a phenomenal game. And really like a labor of love here. I thought that ending story was really well done, very touching, serious, adult. The person died. I mean, it felt like a very weighty story, an interesting sci-fi post-apocalyptic story. So I think, I guess what I'm trying to say is that like every chapter was good. Every chapter was different. It was a totally different experience. Every chapter, they all felt different. This was a proper finale that ended on a high note. It was very scary in the middle of this. It was strange. We didn't know what to predict, what to expect. And over the course of 5 chapters, 6 sessions, 30-something hours, this was a really epic experience that was really expertly told. The mechanical system here of having things come out that you can see what's going to trigger eventually, the very controlled amount of luck so that you can really plan and optimize and come up with strategies. I really think this is brilliant work here. I mean, it's not just clever and brilliant and well done, but fun, enjoyable, a real sense of wonder and strangeness in this world, combined with some very serious tactical combat optimization. There is a lot of combat in this game. I think if you don't like combat and the optimizing of combat, then this is not the game for you. But it is very rare to see something like this. We should say how rare this is. I mean, there's a lot of new stuff here, but the idea of a 5-chapter campaign where you're carrying objects on between the sessions, both good and bad, you're carrying some damaged stuff on, some good stuff on. This idea of the karma deck that's evolving, sometimes it's evolving based on story points, and sometimes based on when things happen. There's elements of it that are, okay, you died, so we're going to give you something that makes your life a little easier, but there are equal number of things that are feedback badness. Like you get wounded and then things get worse. And it's enough of a simulation system that it's sort of a little bit hard to understand how some of these things worked. Some of these upgrades and the spending time upgrading stuff. I mean, some of this stuff is so cool. The little leech parasites, the various parasites. Most of the things we upgraded, but the action economy was tight enough that there were some things that we just never thought were worth upgrading. There's some tools we never used. Like, it's a little weird we didn't use the bolts or the stuff, but we had to make very tight decisions about, is it worth spending a couple extra actions to get back here to fire these things off? How are these guys going to move? Everything was very clean. I love how clean the combat was. Love it. I mean, that's what I want in a game. I don't want 30 minutes of running the enemy AI. I love that each enemy, you just follow the instructions on the card, they walk to and they attack. You just flip a card. There's no defense dice. There's no shields there's no complicated interactions. It moves very quickly. The art is gorgeous. It really feels like you're walking around a place and exploring it. Again, this game was done by some very skilled people. The rules of moving, exploring, line of sight, line of distance for ranged attacks and stuff. It just all gets done very quick, very smoothly. A very smooth experience. There might be tiny little areas where it would be nice. I think the rules are very good and complete. There are a couple things that seem like they're easy to make that mistake. Like occasionally a card will come out and it's hard to forget it's hard to remember what stuff you do right away and what stuff you postpone for the next round, although that's a brilliant idea that you can see things coming out. And I love that they really went to an effort to make each chapter different. That's really well done. Really well done and really enjoyable, and a really enjoyable story. Think about, compare this to some other games where people are dying constantly. The decisions here are so interesting and so unusual. You're always taking these four. They're always part of this family. If one ever dies, the game's over. You start the round over again. It just has a very specific vision. These French designers, the seventh Sentinel, seventh continent, you can see some of the shared DNA, but this is a very different beast with its own ideas. This timeline stuff is brilliant. But you play games like this, and this is someone's vision. And boy, this is done so well with these cards. These cards come out and they change the rules and they just sit on the table. They're very easy to follow. They show you exactly where they work. This is like a system. This is a real framework that really works. And I hope they stick with making more content, because this deserves it. And I hope it follows the same system of a campaign. A huge table hog. I wish there was some way. I wonder if they couldn't try to do these characters. I mean, it's nice having these full-size characters, but I'm not sure you really need all the space. But this worker placement stuff with the stuff is just all so smooth, so clean, and so enjoyable. And the fact that you've got these big long chunks, right? You do the players' turns, and you do all their turns and plan them out in any order and simultaneously. There's so much new stuff happening here that's so clever. and then you do all the player stuff, and then you do all the enemy AI, and it's not just enemy AI, it's AI of the enemies interweaved with events in the world, with various conditions being added. Brilliant stuff. Really, really impressive stuff. Can't wait to play more content here. I'm trying to think what suggestions you could make for improving it. What things could you do? What would make what are areas of improvement? There were quite a few times when we had actions and nothing to do with them. And that's not the worst thing in the world, and it just forces you to try to optimize. But maybe it would be nice to have some thing you could do with a token, like you could maybe save one token for a future action, or that you are always allowed to spend 2 actions to do something. I wonder if there wouldn't be some way to use an action token when you've got nothing else to do. Torp says the actual board could be bigger. You really can't make anything bigger here. I mean, I can see how you might want this bigger, but this is my full 4x3 table. Like, it can't, it's maxed out. It is maxed out here. And I think maybe I am not a fan of small cards. I like the size of these cards, but these people really are table hogs. I'm not sure how to do it. Maybe you just live with it. And not everyone is streaming something on YouTube. So if you're not streaming it on YouTube, maybe it doesn't matter that it's a table hog stuff. This is a little weird, this _2 thing. I think maybe I would get rid of that. I think maybe that's not the randomness the random swinginess is not worth it. Like, there's no way to mitigate. I mean, there is, you can occasionally get an item that will give that character the ability to mitigate, but that just means when these other 3 people are doing it, there's no way to mitigate it. And this is just a little too swingy. So there's one suggestion. I think the ×2 is too much. It makes things too unpredictable for the game designers, and I don't think that's worth the cost. Here's another area that I think could be improved. Not improved as in fixed, but if you want to really lean into it. So one of the interesting things about this design is that it's completely non-destructive. It's a campaign that feels like a legacy game, but nothing actually ever gets destroyed, etc. But this is a good kind of system. You could imagine that in some legacy games, what you see is things like cards like this, but with some checkboxes. So you could like use something 3 times, you check it off. And I wonder if something like that could be added, make these cards not so swingy, but make them so that you could choose to upgrade them. It was a little weird that these you don't choose to upgrade. Well, that's okay. But it might be nice to have some things that are like decide when to upgrade them or what to pay. I do like, but again, this is the clean system where it's just, here's the card and you flip it to upgrade it. They all work that way. They all only upgrade once. I do like all that. Boy, it's hard to think of ways to improve this. It's just so clean. I mean, I do think if you look at the chapters we played, I think we all liked. I mean, I won't speak for the other people that played with me, but I think if I was going to rank them, chapter 4 was my favorite, The Strange World Where We Died Once. So before this chapter, it was 4, 3, 2, 1. I think probably this one, not counting the ending, because the ending was really good here, but that was sort of an extra. I think maybe 4, 3, 2, 5, 1 would be my order, or 4, 3, 5, 2, 1. Probably chapter 4 my favorite, then 3, then 2, then 5, then 1. Although I did really like this chapter and I really liked the ending. And love that they made each of these things different. Yeah, I don't think you need a full character for each one, but you could imagine sort of, you know, how some games have like the character playmat and maybe maybe make these equipment cards small equipment cards. I mean, they are mostly art. You really don't need that much art, although I can see it's pretty darn cool. If it's just table space, maybe don't worry about the fact that it's a table hog. Well, I'm a fan. I'm impressed. Can't wait till there's more content. A sequel? That's what they're suggesting. They're working on a sequel. Love to see it. If you've watched this entire series with me, 30 plus hours in 6 sessions, please do add a comment on this video. Let me know what you thought. There's also the Board Game Geek page for Heredity. You can leave your thoughts there. I'm curious to read what other people thought of the game. I suspect it's going to be overwhelmingly positive. It's hard to see how you could have too bad a time here. We may have another session when Isara and Corsican are back and go through the other cards, because this is not a game I will replay. So we might have a separate session where we look through the cards we didn't see. I'm particularly interested in the cards from chapter 4, the parasites you could get, that kind of stuff. And I am curious about the alternate endings. Did we win? Well, we got an ending. We got a reasonably good ending. We didn't get top score, but we did stay together as a family, mostly. A little bit of sad, bittersweet tragedy there, but you can't have a perfect life. It doesn't work that way. All right, thank you for joining me. I'll talk to you all next time. Maybe we have to find another campaign game to play together. Let's see. Isara is going to give some thoughts here. I really did enjoy this entire game. The ecosystem concept was really fascinating. I know that Isara and Corsican did enjoy this game. Thorpe says, yeah, shrink the characters, transfer the real estate to the board. I think that's a fair point. It would be nice if there was more room for a bigger map and the rest of the stuff took up a little bit less space. But maybe that's just because of trying to stream it all, you know, if you're playing. But you do need a big table. This is a table hog. You could imagine, though, player mats with slots where you put things. Like if you look at the There was a recent board game that came out where each player mat had a dual layer player board, and the items, there were lots of items, were like little cardboard pieces that slot in. And we've seen that in a couple board games now. So that you can see the idea is the same here. They have this thing where the 3 items you can carry go here and 3 items you can wear go here. And what you can see, it's kind of a mess here, but what these other games did, I forget what it's called. It was a very popular game and very recent from 2025, a big giant box of a game. And each player mat was a double layer thing, and the things that they wear and the things they could equip had the same idea as this, but they were cardboard chips that just slotted right in like puzzle pieces. So basically you've got a very neat, clean, small, compact player board that has all your items and what you're wearing and upgrades. And I think that would be a very good thing to look into here, although this is a card-based system. But I wonder, some sort of hybrid of using cards for the map, but cardboard dual layer player boards and pieces for the items. There's really no reason you couldn't do that. But this is good too. For example, the lizard should have been able to eat the insects, things relatable to real world scenarios. There were a bunch of things that we never ended up using, or once or twice. I do think, though, that that's part of the design ethic here, is you create scenarios where maybe 20% of the group is ever going to do it. Maybe 20% of the groups are ever going to blow up the bridge. 20% are going to end up using the crossbow. That's just the design of the game. That you create fun scenarios that only occasionally get used, and every group has 1 or 2 of them. It will be interesting to look at some of the cards we missed. Sarah says, I think we underestimated the lizard. We should have brought him out more. Well, we brought him out once. He was fun to see. Sometimes that's the way the lizards go. You use them once, and you tell the story about it for years to come. And then you let the lizard have a nice nap in its nest. All right, thank you for joining me. Thank you for making it fun. As always, thank you to the Patreon supporters who help pay for the games we play on this channel so that we have no bias or obligations to be nice about games when we don't like them. And then when we do, it's all the sweeter. I'll see you guys next time.